feels live.
Yan. Hello, ito ba?
So,
Isa pa. Yes.
what a great day for everyone to our PECs, ECTs, and ECEs all over the world. This is it, day 8 of the ICEP 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention, dubbed as e-AGM 2.0, with the theme Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal. You know what? We cannot deny that despite this pandemic, our profession, electronics engineering, demonstrated the significant role of our contributions to the world. Truly, this is a manifestation of our hashtag ICEP Puso. Yes, heartful gratitude to all invested their
Think naman, medyo ano lang, konting delay, pero ano naman yan, tolerable na.
Jump sponsor videos na.
大阪メトロは現在9路線133駅、総延長137.8キロ、1日平均約250万人のお客様にご利用いただいているところでございます。2018年4月に大阪メトロとしてスタートいたしましたが、安全確保につきましては鉄道事業者として絶対的使命であることには変わりありません。駅スタッフによる見守り業務を実施するにあたり、連携ツールといたしまして3カ年計画で、大阪メトロ133駅全駅に552台を配備いたしました。
Okay naman tayo
トラ
na
ンシー
lahat
バーは
no?
ホームの
Sir
まっ
Pao?
すぐで見通せる区間でありましたら有効活用できるんですが、我々地下空間という特殊な空
Yes,
間
ma'am.
がネックとなりまして、すぐ近くにもかかわらず、上下の階層
Ma'am
です
Tanya?
とかでしたら繋がらないっていう状況がありました。IP 無線機は通常の携帯電話回線と同様に使用できるため、地下の駅構内でも通信エリアが格段に広がったと、あと、雑音なども入らずにクリアに聞けるということで効果が高く考えております。またIP 無線機による通信内容を複数の駅スタッフで共有できることから、連絡ミスや、ヒューマンエラーの防止に効果があると考えられております。
難波駅は御堂筋線、四ツ橋線、千日前線の3線が入った大阪メトロで2番目に大きな駅です。電話のように通信できるのと振り込み通話ができるので、お客様の案内にも役立っております。やはり素早く安心丁寧にということは一番大事だと思いますので、会場を受けたまったらすぐに連絡をすることで迅速に対応することを心がけています。操作はボタンを押すだけで喋ることができて、音声もクリアに聞こえますので、素早い対応ができるようになりましたので、お客様満足にもつながっていると思います。
駅業務の利用実績が各部署に伝わりまして、運転部門では運転士と車掌並びに指令書の係員間で用いること、また車両部門に関しましては検車場内で検車係員間の連絡ツールとして IP 無線機が活用できるか各部署で検討しているところでございます。
change is the only constant. Change may bring challenges and is often accompanied by pressure. But this also provides the motivation and passion to thrive on change. Advantech embraces evolution and innovation. We promote Industry 4.0 transformation and accelerate the production process. We construct smart cities, reduce energy consumption, streamline retail services, enhance healthcare, and relieve traffic congestion. Advantech's vision is to drive innovation with technology and enable an intelligent planet, to enrich our lives and create a sustainable environment for the future. After more than 3 decades of diligent technology development, Advantech has built a comprehensive foundation for edge-to-cloud IoT applications. From sensing devices, edge computing platforms, to cloud applications, our edge devices are powered by the WISE Device On remote device management software. The WISE Pass industrial IoT cloud platform provides a broad range of industrial apps. And the WISE Marketplace unleashes endless possibilities of industrial IoT solutions. Looking to the future, we keep striding forward in our progress toward an intelligent planet. Over the next 5 years, Advantech will continue to cultivate local operations, present AI solutions to business, and become the role model of digital transformation and global leading brand of industrial IoT. A brave new world comes from realizing our visions. Joining hands with our partners, Advantech endeavors to enable an intelligent planet and co-create infinite possibilities in the IoT world.
Manufacturers today are seeking efficiencies in production and ways to transform their business through Industry 4.0. Advantech offers intelligent factory solutions designed to help customers unlock the potential of data acquisition, data computing, data visualization, and centralized management in order to create their own smart factories while also improving productivity, reducing loss, and increasing profits. Advantech's solutions include an overall equipment effectiveness solution and a factory energy management solution. The OEE solution utilizes real-time machine management for maximizing operational excellence. The FEM solution enables centralized monitoring and data management for optimizing energy efficiency. For these solutions, customers can use Advantech's on-site servers or cloud platform. The solution features support KPI management, alarm notifications, and remote access to dashboards for convenient management. Moreover, the provision of data visualization and real-time dashboards in the Industry 4.0 Situation Room allows managers to make efficient, data-driven decisions. Join us and unlock the potential of Industry 4.0.
AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation was established in March 1997, when the demand for structure cabling was its peak. Due to the continuous rise of business opportunities nationwide, AWS then extended its operations in Visayas and Mindanao. Over the years, we have expanded not only our reach but also our efforts to be able to provide a wide array of quality products and solutions to cater our client requirements. From telecommunications, power, data, voice and data center requirements, to safety, security and building system management. AWS have partners with a selected leading brand to provide our client a quality and reliable technology and services. And here are our product list. Founded in 1998 and headquartered in USA, Alantech Communications strives to become a leading manufacturer of fiber optic products and LAN wiring systems. As a global leader in fiber optics, CommScope designs and manufactures a comprehensive line of fiber optic cables, from outside plant to indoor, outdoor and fire-rated indoor fiber cables. IPCOM is committed to providing the networking solutions with most professional and competitive price for SMB, keeping leading the way in VLAN coverage area. Fluke Corporation is a manufacturer of industrial test, measurement, and diagnostic equipment including electronic test equipment. Lilin is dedicated to design, development, manufacturing, and marketing of a broad range of networking surveillance solutions, looking forward to providing the best solution for our customers. The UK's largest independent fire detection manufacturer. With 7 decades of experience in the fire and security industry, we provide innovative products and superior services to exceed our clients' ever more demanding expectations. Honeywell helps building a smart, safer, more sustainable world with our world-class public address and voice alarm system, building management system, security and fire safety solutions. state-of-the-art access control software that integrates the most advanced security technologies with innovative networking capabilities to bring you full-featured security solutions serving any size facility. Building upon WinPak's legendary and robust workstation-based management system, WinPak 4.8 provides an intuitive browser-based interface allowing users to perform common access control actions from virtually anywhere. Honeywell Performance series of IP cameras provides affordable video surveillance solutions to meet a wide range of everyday security applications. Honeywell Video Analytics automatically detects, analyzes, tracks and classifies the behaviors of people and vehicles as they move through a scene, increase security, reduce shrinkage, enhance customer service and increase operational efficiencies. Honeywell's PAVA products deliver world-class quality, unstinting reliability and consistent performance. These high-fidelity offerings can meet the public address and security needs of any kind of establishment. Thanks to Honeywell's One Life safety initiatives, X618 can make a difference by seamlessly integrating with Honeywell fire alarm systems to form a comprehensive life safety solution that provides the best protection of human lives in all situations. Welcome to Honeywell Morley IAS, one of the world's leading designers of fire alarm control panels and associated equipment for professional fire alarm installers. Suitable for the largest building complexes and multi-site applications, Trend systems minimize energy consumption and help maintain consistently comfortable building conditions through close monitoring of HVAC and other building services. Vertiv supports you in improving your uptime with a full range of innovative Liebert uninterruptible power supplies and future-proof, integrated UPS systems. Discover our Liebert cooling systems, ranging from direct expansion and water-cooled solutions, to dry cooling and micro-channel condenser units, and contacts us about design, integration, installation, and service. First introduced in 1987, Starline Track Busway is now the industry-leading electrical power distribution system. For the data center, mission-critical, retail, industrial, and higher education markets. Gentech raised floor systems, also known as access floors, are an elevated structural floor that is stabilized over a solid substrate, typically a concrete slab. A raised floor system creates a gap ideal for running electrical wiring and HVAC ducts. Gentech is a leading company in metal products fabrication serving the power, telecommunication and data cabling industry. Gentech's knowledge and expertise is tested and proven by our numerous clients and partners. Thank you. For more details about our products and services, you can visit our website at awsgentech.com and call us if you have an inquiry. AWS. Your link to progress.
وقال ربكم ادعوني استجب لكم آمين يا الله يا رب العالمين. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Keimanan sikuna idayanko untuk mapiasa ini nangno langit tau tanah audang tau lagi nang tertulus ni kau si kunati madang hidayanku mepiaka si kunati madang hidayanku mepiaka
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is thy kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, telas ng sigatanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatakbo simoy at sa langit mong pagkam ay hinatang tudlang awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nagtitingin. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitingin. Luman ang araw ng walhati pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya ng pagkay mga aking
what a great day for everyone to our PECEs, ECEs, and ECTs all over the world. This is it, Day 8 of the IECEP 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention, dubbed as e-AGM 2.0, with the theme Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal. You know, guys, we cannot deny that in spite this pandemic, our profession, electronics engineering, demonstrated the significant role of our contributions to the world. And truly, this is a manifestation of our hashtag #OneICEP. A heartful gratitude to our participants who invested their time, effort, and the support to benefit our priority project, which is to build a bigger home, also known as Find a Home for our organization. Remember that your attendance, your participation, your registration is your contribution to the IECEP Home. The IECEP Home at last has already come to fruition. We have already acquired the property and it will be inaugurated this December. A snappy salute to the collective hard work and commitment of our national officers from previous administrations way back up until today. At last, man, the growing family of IECEP now has a bigger home. It is truly a pivotal moment and a milestone for IECEP. Today marks the culmination, awarding, and closing ceremony of e-AGM 2.0. It's me, Earl, your host, and what better way to start our day is to introduce our co-host. Joining us is a woman of indomitable spirit, pretty, witty, Engineer Janaisha by Tito. Engineer by?
Hello, Engineer Earl. Hello to all our global participants. Mabuhay! Isang mainit na pagbati at pagpupugay sa lahat ng naririto sa bansang Pilipinas. And a beautiful morning to all our participants joining us in the Middle East. Wherever you are on the globe, good day at isang magandang IECEP po sa inyong lahat. It is good to be back and to be in tandem again with Engineer Earl. And today, we will be ensuring you will have a fantastic day experience. So let us keep the momentum going as we embark on our final day of our e-AGM 2.0. We are now at day 8 and our global participants are still here with us. It feels fulfilling to see the overwhelming love and support of our ka-IECEP for our e-AGM 2.0. Without a doubt, we have truly engraved in our IECEP hearts our e-AGM tagline, which is #IECEPPuso. So to all our wonderful attendees, e-AGM 2.0 organizers and committees, IECEP national and chapter officers, thank you so much for giving our e-AGM 2.0 a vibrant red color. Ramdam na ramdam po namin ang umaapaw ninyong pagmamahal. So to all our dearest participants and guests, we want to inform you that this session is being recorded and we are streaming live on multiple platforms such as here in Zoom and in our IECEP National Official YouTube channel. So speaking of YouTube, do not forget to subscribe and turn on the notification bell for you to be updated by the new webinars, general announcements, and other programs about the happenings, announcements, and events related to our profession. And please also help us promote our e-AGM 2.0 event on its last day by using our official hashtags, which are hashtag IECEP Puso, hashtag IECEP e-AGM 2021, hashtag One IECEP, and hashtag Mabuhay IECEP. So at this juncture, we would like to grab this opportunity to thank the following sponsors who are instrumental in materializing this e-AGM 2.0. We have Wireless Link Technologies, AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation, Siemens Energy, Advantech Corporation Malaysia and AMTI, United Electrical Specialists Incorporated, PT Cerna Corporation, Excel First Review and Training Center, Allied Telesis Philippines Incorporated, Panasonic Business, Infinite Care, Technology Solutions, and Stayag State Power. So Engineer Earl, I believe that our global participants are now ready to be astonished for our grand culmination ceremony.
All right, bye. It was a wonderful moment to see you again and to be in tandem with you once more, Engineer Bai. But Bai, before we dive right in, let us give them a quick recap of all the things, especially the technical sessions that happened from day 1 to day 7. All right, day 1 was our grand opening with 4 technical sessions from 4 different fields of specialties of PCE, from AI, AML, data science, and robotics, with the topic Transformation in Robotics Research and Development by Professor Dinakaran Devaraj. For broadcasting and telecommunications, we have 5G and our evolution, the road to 6G by Engineer Richard Matias. Instrumentation and control, micro and power electronics, we have data-driven quality control tools across industries by Engineer Aris Dairit. And of course, the role of wireless communications in the oil and gas sector towards digitalization by Engineer Russell Vincent Torres. Day 2, we have Human-Centered Design Thinking Framework by Mr. Walter Lee and the Project Management Dilemma, Waterfall versus Agile by Engineer Jose Carlos Tupas VI for the field Academe, Project Management, and Soft Skills. Day 3, for Instrumentation and Control field, Micro and Power Electronics, and for the ICT and Emerging Technology, we have the topics Industrial, Digital Transformation by Mr. Jayaprakash Vilaykami, and Data Acquisition through Modbus Communication Protocol by Engineer Aaron Lenin Javier. Our kakampi for day 2 and day 3, our dazzling moderator, was Engineer Jacqueline Kate Garduki. Day 4, moderated by our boy next door, Hendrix Bautista. We have the topics Over-the-Top Technology by Engineer Bonvi Manalo and Information Technology Governance by Engineer Carmelo Alcala for the fields Broadcasting and Telecommunications and ICT and Emerging Technology. We had a safe trip and educational flights moderated by our Captain Victor Eranila, Electronics Technician, on day 5 for the topics Designing the Network Security as Integral Part of the Enterprise Network by Engineer Mark Anthony Melendres and Physical Security System Design Beyond the Pandemic by Engineer Paulo Lalaguna for the fields AIML. Alright, for the fields AIML,
Data Science and Robotics, and Building Electronics Auxiliary and ELV. So while our virtual seatbelts are fastened securely, we were brought to the universe of cyberspace and outer space. Oh, the spaces between us. We have the topic AI and Business Process Transformation through Automation by Engineer Rupert Santillan, and the topic Maya 3 and Maya 4 Satellite by Engineer Judiel Reyes and Engineer Renzo Wee. Our beautiful moderator on day 6 is the Lakambini Ingeniera 2021 first runner-up, Engineer Beatriz Peralta. So Engineer Earl, maybe you can give them the overview for day 7.
Yes, a star-studded moderators for star-studded panelists on day 7 for the IECEP Kausap, a virtual discussion on the current affairs, updates, services, and programs of IECEP. It's a triple BBB, Beauty and Brains Engineer Janay Shabay, Tito, and Beatriz Peralta with the boy next door, the very pleasant Hendrix Bautista. There were our moderators. Ooh, what a moment! Dagdagan pa natin yan. Today will be momentous, or should I say, legendary. Here are the reasons why. Number one, first off, we have special guests from the Bureau of Fire Protection, our essential partner in the implementation and enactment of practicing one of our responsibilities in line with Republic Act 9292. Eto pa, we have special guests straight from Malacanang. We will also be witnessing the oath-taking of the new IECEP members, mga bagong ka-IECEP. To our organization, #OneIECEP, they will all be one with us and keeping our organization great as always. And later on will be the proclamation of the 2022 IECEP National Board of Directors. Of course, never miss this moment. The MOU signing with partner organizations and agencies. And the IECEP CBL consultation for improvements and amendments. Finally, the much-awaited annual General Membership Assembly and the awarding at the end of the day. Now, bye everyone, without much further ado, to formally introduce our guest speaker, let us give our ears and our eyes to Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, the IECEP National President.
Thank you so much. Our guest of honor for this e-AGM 2.0 was born in Bansalan, Davao del Sur, Philippines on November 27, 1968. He is a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Elementary Education at Coriezo College and Bachelor of Science in Public Safety at Philippine National Police Academy, a proud member of PNPA Tagapagpatupad Class of 1992. His eligibility includes Career Executive Officer 6, Management Aptitude Test Battery, Career Service Executive Exam, Police Chief Inspector, Police Officer 2nd Class, Professional Commission, Career Service Professional. After his graduation in the academy, he was designated as Planning Officer at National Office of the Bureau of Fire Protection. Then, his leadership and management skills were already tested as he served the then National Fire Service Training from year 1993 to 1996. As years continues, he served at the Bureau of Fire Protection, Region 11 for 13 years, from 1996 to January 2008, with various designations as Intelligence and Investigations Division, Public Information Service, Administrative Branch, Station Commander of City Fire Station, Logistics Division, Budget Officer, to Assistant Regional Director for Administration. Our guest speaker was entrusted to hold vital positions in January 2008 with the rank of Superintendent. He served the Bureau of Fire Protection National Headquarters as Acting Director for Plans and Standards Development. He returned to BFP Region 11 and served as Assistant Regional Director for Operations, Concurrent Regional Chief of Staff for 1 year. After which, he was designated as the Director of Fire National Training Institute, where he uplifted the standards of every personnel of the Bureau of Fire Protection, the champion in the inclusion of overseas observation tour in the syllabus for officers, basic and advanced courses, and he initiated the off-campus training program. He was then designated as Director for Controllership, Regional Director of BFP Region 4B, 5, and 12. Chief Directorial Staff and Director for Personnel, where he was the team leader for drafting the BFP organizational structure and operational manual. In recognition of his dedication in achieving the vision, mission, and mandates of the BFP, he was been a recipient of more or less 50 awards, medals, and decorations, both locally and abroad. He is happily married to Mrs. Josephine O. Puracan, and they are blessed with 4 children, namely Miko, Keith, Shalu, and Shanti. Now designated as the Chief of the Bureau of Fire Protection, he envisioned towards the path of the Bureau is to enhance loyalty, sense of urgency, and professionalism, because he believes that if God is with us, who can be against us? Ladies and gentlemen, colleagues in the profession, our speaker for the culmination day is no less than the Chief Louis S. Puracan, Fire Director of the Bureau of Fire Protection, and duly represented by his Deputy Chief for Operation, Fire Chief Superintendent Wilberto Rico Neil Quan Chu.
Yes, good afternoon, and thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to be with you this afternoon. First and foremost, allow me to express our deepest appreciations and thanks for inviting our Chief of the Bureau of Fire Protection, Director Louis Soralta Puracan, as your guest speaker in celebration of your annual General Membership Meeting and conventions with the theme Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of the New Normal. In as much as he is really wanted to be with us in this celebration, due to his current health condition, he is asking for your kind understanding and consideration that he can physically join you through Zoom. To extend his congratulations to hardworking men and women of IECEP. Let me convey his message to you this afternoon. My greetings to the people of IECEP, led by the National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, the Convention Chairman, Dr. Dorelisa D. Bulayog, the National Board of Directors, Engineer Jesse T. Toro, Engineer Ulrich Leoy, Engineer Joseph Carl Salva, Engineer Anthony Lade, Engineer Jovita Chongpo, Engineer Chris Andrew Trinidad, Engineer Lai Anthony Joel Villas, and former IECEP National President, as well as all the members of the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated. The pandemic shut down schools, businesses, and workplaces, and forced millions to stay at home for extended length of time. Public health authorities and other local government units recommended limits on social contact to try to contain the spread of the virus. And this profoundly altered the way many work, learned, connected with loved ones, carried out basic daily tasks, celebrated and mourned. For some, technology played a role in this transformation. Digital transformation in the time of pandemic has helped a lot of people in all situations. It bridges the gap of distance and the barriers of connections. It brings families closer, even if their distance is so far from each other. It developed a different transformation in all forms, may it be education, working arrangement, and most especially in our lives as firefighters. The BFP as a fire protection agency is working hard to extend its quality service to the community to prevent and suppress all destructive fire. Over the years, as much as the Bureau of Fire Protection extend its effort in fire education, there are still circumstances wherein this destructive fire occurs and many lives and properties have been taken away. That is why we keep on developing programs and activities to further expand our missions, visions, and mandates. With the advent of our modernization program, this opened doors of opportunities to enhance our capabilities towards the achievement of the agency's vision of being a modern fire service agency fully capable of ensuring a fire-safe nation in 2034. The enactment of the modernization law was very timely, that gave us ample time to place our plans and programs under our service establishment program and service upgrading and modernization program. It also enhances the scope of our responsibility to saving lives and properties through our EMS and rescue services. Executive Order number 56 clearly defined the role of the BFP to lead AMS, search and rescue, and hazmat response of the country. With the development of events that is happening which favors the BFP, we can consider this as the golden age of the agency. But as the saying goes, whenever there are good happenings today, ahead lies a bigger challenges in the future. Therefore, the agency and management must remain vigilant. And in my opinion, this is where the partnership between BFP and the private sectors is greatly presented. In particular, sectors of professional that in one way or the other help promote fire safety in the community. With you, gentlemen and ladies, we are assured that the BFP can be in its best and ensuring our countries against onslaught of destructive fire. It is my honor to convey to you this congratulatory message. Let me congratulate everyone, the leadership of the Institute of Electronics and Engineering of the Philippines Incorporated, in the continuous development and improvement of technology in all forms. In celebrating your anniversary, we are very much thankful for the good working relationship of the Institute as well as the Bureau of Fire Protection. And I thank you for inviting me as your guest of honor and speaker in this very momentous occasion. Mabuhay ang Integrated of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated. Mabuhay tayong lahat at mabuhay ang Pilipinas. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
What a profound message from our guest speaker. Sir, it is also an honor for us to have you here. Now, I am requesting our IECEP National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, to be on the virtual stage for the reading of the content of the Plaque of Appreciation.
Okay na. Thank you so much. It is an honor for me to award this plaque of appreciation from the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated to Fire Director Louis S. Puracan, Chief, Bureau of Fire Protection, in grateful acknowledgement and sincere appreciation of his distinguished and invaluable contribution as guest of honor and speaker during the e-AGM 2.0, given this 4th day of December 2021. Signed, Dr. Lorilisa D. Bulayog, e-AGM 2.2 2021 Convention Chair, and Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, the President and Chairman of the Board. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you for your time for our e-AGM 2.0.
Ma'am, maraming salamat po, and I will let the Chief BFP knows this award of recognitions to him. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much. You are welcome.
Thank you for that. Now, inspiring the Filipino people amidst the pandemic, which honors and highlights the valuable contribution of the leaders, the civic movers, and innovators that have propelled the country's economy and inspired their fellow men during this pandemic. Our next guest speaker was hailed by SPCOM Group as the Outstanding Filipino Luminary Award for National Government Service in 2021. For our next guest speaker, we request Engineer Arthur Kiblat, the Stakeholder Relations Manager of Del Monte, Philippines, to formally introduce our guest speaker. Sir?
Hello. Greetings from IECEP North Mindanao, the chapter covering Cagayan de Oro City, Misamis Oriental, and Bukidnon. Good day to all of you, to all engineers, ECTs, and technicians, and guests, wherever you are in the Philippines and in the universe. I take it as an honor and privilege to introduce our special guest today, not because of his national prominence and fame, but because he is a fellow who has not forgotten his roots and continues to touch base with his kababayans. He completed his Bachelor of Social and Political Studies, Film and Media at the Federation University in Australia and continued as Senior Executive Fellow in Harvard University, Kennedy School of Government. These were subsequently followed with different stints at Georgetown University, taking an executive course in public and nonprofit management, at Northern Illinois University for an international visitors leadership program, the National University of Singapore for communications in public policy delivery and countering violent extremism. And finally, a master's degree in entrepreneurship from the Asian Institute of Management. At various times, he has been a TV news anchor, radio commentator, podcaster, video and audio blogger, and a voice-over artist, none of which compares to his present position as the head of the Presidential Communications Operations Office, at which the duties include his groundbreaking projects and policies like the Freedom of Information, Presidential Task Force on Media Security, the Mindanao Media Hub, the Government Strategic Communications Academy, and similar others. Our guest has been commissioned in the Reserve Force, Armed Forces of the Philippines, with the rank of Commander in the Philippine Navy. He has been recently recognized, as earlier relayed, as Media Hero of the Year by the world's premier business award-giving body, the Stevie Awards. More than the academic and professional achievements, our guest has remained a provinciano at heart, a boy from the islands who has these days continued to speak Visayan like he has never left. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let us all welcome Secretary Martin Andanar.
To the e-AGM 2021 Convention Chairwoman, Dr. Lori Liza Bulayog Pese, the IECEP Incorporated President Dr. Michelle D. Lawas Pese, and to all of the esteemed members of the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, a good and safe day to all of you. The COVID-19 pandemic has indeed brought and generated tremendous impacts to various facets of processes, not only to the Philippines, but also throughout the world. From us needing to evolve our day-to-day operations, getting further vaccinations, to changing our directions and management for the new normal, we are adapting to these modifications are truly start to all our existing operations and frameworks. but most especially to the vital news and information that the public needs, such as the ones that we were and still are physically in coverage and dissemination of. With this inevitable challenge, we have risen to the occasion by embracing further our digital presence as we see that public services should adapt to the changing environment to ensure that these news and information are getting across to the Filipino public. Our Laging Handa Information and Communications campaign ensures that we constantly disseminate factual information on all government instrumentalities as we adapt to the new normal. We emphasize presence online as 72.7% or majority of Filipinos have access to the internet. Based on the 2000, this shift has helped us counter and dismiss disinformation that have been rampant not only about the COVID-19 responses of the government, but also about the virus and the vaccines themselves. Such falsehoods have affected our efforts in achieving our nation's collective recovery. Digitization of processes and operations have never been more important than now that we are curtailed by the threats of this global health crisis. And this is also applicable to most operations, including that of the IECEP and its members. Through IECEP's 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention with the theme Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal, and its 8-day e-AGM 2.0 development track, may you have all learned, progressed, and developed your professional skills, competence, and capabilities for the fulfillment of your profession in the new normal where digitization is of utmost importance. We are confident in the Duterte administration that our electronics engineers and the whole IECEP community will continue to be valuable partners of the government towards our collective recovery from the pandemic and our societal progress as we adapt to the new normal. Mabuhay ang ating mga inhinyero. Again, a good and safe day to everyone.
All right, those are inspiring words from our guest speaker, Honorable Martin Andanar, the Secretary of Presidential Communications Operations Office. Indeed, at this point of time, we are all embracing challenges in the time of new normal through digital transformation. That is why we ECEs are indeed playing a vital role to this transformation. And at this juncture, let us award the plaque to our guest speaker. It is such an honor to award this plaque of appreciation. Screen the plaque. All right. So this awards this plaque of appreciation to Honorable Martin Andanar, the Secretary of the Presidential Communications Operation Office, in grateful acknowledgement and sincere appreciation of his distinguished and invaluable contribution as the guest of honor and speaker during the e-AGM 2.0, the 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention given this 4th day of December 2021, signed by Dr. Lori Lisa D. Bulayog, PECE, our e-AGM 2021 Convention Chairman and Secretary General, and signed by our IECEP National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas. Once again, let us give a virtual of applause to our guest speaker. So those are indeed powerful speeches from our guest speakers, from the Fire Director, Louis S. Puracan, represented by the Fire Chief Superintendent, Wilberto Rico Neil A. Kwan Chu, and of course our recent guest speaker, our second resource speaker, sorry for that, Honorable Martin Andanar. And at this point in time, Let me first recognize the hard work and dedication of our e-AGM 2.0 Working Committee, our technical team, the post-event completion task committee, the program coordinators, our moderators, hosts, ways and means, the correspondence team, the committee on awards and recognition materials, the committee on souvenir program, our graphics team, and the promotions and marketing committee with the assistance of IECEP National Publications Committee. Maraming salamat po for working as one team. And we would also likely to especially mention the dynamism and attentiveness of our secretariat. Thank you so much for tirelessly working behind the scene and ensuring the smooth facilitation of our event. And that's it, global participants. We just concluded the first part of our program, which is the culmination ceremony. And at this point, we will just pause for a break. And when we return, we will be having 3 milestones events, which are the oath taking of our new IECEP members, the proclamation of the 2022 IECEP National BODs, and the signing of the Memorandum of Agreement and Memorandum of Understanding with the partner organizations and agencies. Let us take a break for now and we will be right back.
For IoT and Industry 4.0 data visualization applications, monitors serve as crucial information display devices in manufacturing sites and factories. But how do you select the right monitor? Many people choose commercial monitors because of their low price. However, commercial monitors are built for office and retail environments. They are not designed to withstand operation in harsh industrial settings that involve constant vibration, temperature and power fluctuations, humidity, dirt, dust, and high usage rates. When monitors fail in industrial environments, the entire process is interrupted while the monitor is replaced or repaired. The resulting system downtime reduces productivity and overall revenue. Secondly, in terms of cost of ownership over time, the lifespan of industrial monitors is typically 3 times that of commercial monitors. Thus, in the long run, the cost of ownership over time for industrial monitors is actually less, even though the initial purchase cost is higher. Finally, for industrial field applications, monitors must support long-term usage. Unlike commercial monitors that change on a yearly basis, industrial monitors provides model consistency and long-term availability. We hope that by watching this video, you have the knowledge to make a wise choice. Advantech's FPM series industrial monitors are rugged, reliable, and easy to use, delivering world-class quality you can rely on.
We are now seeing a world that is interconnected virtually and physically. This evolution is the impact of Internet of Things or IoT. The power of IoT makes the things around us more intelligent and responsive, connecting virtual and physical elements to improve our work and our lives. IoT enables manufacturers to integrate their systems in smart ways for seamless processes and communication in the workplace. With the integration of smart technologies, manufacturers can reduce operational expenditures and observing real-time data and do predictive solutions to prevent downtime. Connected and smart systems eliminates human errors, preventing any defective products and produces more good quality to boost customer satisfaction and experience. AMTI's industrial automation or IoT solutions help companies enable a digital business to keep up with the evolving trends in the market and be more competitive. Learn more about AMTI's industrial automation. Visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI, technology that transforms businesses.
IoT and Industry 4.0.
We are back. Now, for us to witness the oath-taking of the new members of IECEP. May mga bagong miyembro po tayo to our IECEP growing family. Engineer Vi, please do the honors in introducing our honorees.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, as what have Engineer Earl has mentioned, we are joined by our newly inducted ECEs to take their oath as an IECEP member. So it is my honor to introduce to you our honorees. So let me call on Celine Jane Del Rosario Quinto, Engineer Kent Michael Boris Hareno, Merck Robles Morondos, Riza Martha B. Espirito, Emmanuel Baos Irog-Irog, Jeannie Marie Olaya Marcelino, Irene Marie Losterio Prehil, Richmond Paulo Sarmiento Oliciano, Joseph Mico III Aguilar Anisiete, Neil Brian Chu Ramos, Heronides Dabon Yambagon Jr., Rowella Christine Lucero Panganiban, Maria Teresa Escolano Segovia, Jess Ray Palermo Umadhay, sorry for that, Marie Chris Amar Agan, Arnel Benjamin Sumalio Alvaran, John Jairus Nitros Montales, Rhea Grace M. Fahader, Fermina Badua Cancino, Elaine Grace Q. Lariosa, Elias Ompar Gobaten, Dizri Salibio, Kyle Patrick Relente Natividad, Verson Valderrama Alicia, Michael Berdon Orencia, Hashim Monir Muhammad Ambia, Ernie Sunyo Saluda, Charles David Maningding Eden, Arceli Gonzalez, Von Patrick Noah Pokis, Eric George Aquino, Jose Alberto Zara Bautista, Michael Banjo Otor Boblete, Jaysa May Dusal Ibanez, Jonas Joseph Sindol, Danica Rose Verso Hamayot, Angelica Luis Losaria Sinaon, Jonaline Campillan Kaging, Justin Francis Gomez Estrella, Anne Fernie A. Dagalea, Maria Angelica Guzman Racelis, Christine Joy Velasco Memihe, Jerholin Daraug Nakila, Kevin Norbert Namuco Mercado, Diana Frances Capacite Hernaez, May Pastrana Demetilio, Benedicto Tampacpo, Ray Vincent Enriquez, Nadine Jean Garboza Ebarle, Michael D. Makiling, Aaron Ensley Quito, Cedric Mark Ablong Rago, Jaime Francis S. Rivera, Crisia Peralta Martinez, Daniel Joy Caguring Briton, Sheba Britos, Richard Contiga Pios, Christian Katubaran Antipuesto, Prechelin La Chica Valencia, and Mark Raven Reliora Sabuco. So to our honorees, may you please turn on your video and microphone during your oath taking. So to administer this oath, I will be giving the virtual floor to our inducting officer, the IECEP National President, Dr. Michelle Lawas. Doc Michelle.
Thank you so much, Bai. Okay, once again, good afternoon, everyone. And as we celebrate our 71st year as an organization, we are delighted to welcome new members. ECE. At this moment, we enjoin the new ECEs and ECTs to wholeheartedly and with absolute certainty to take the oath of membership as IECEP regular members. Likewise, I am calling the rest of the membership present here at Zoom with the initiation of the national BODs to join the oath of membership as our way of revitalizing and renewing our commitment as IECEP members. Join us as we affirm our membership and be one IECEP. Okay, may I request everyone to please raise your right hand and you follow after me. Oath of membership of the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated. I, you state your name, having qualified as a regular member of the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, hereby solemnly swear and pledge that I will well and faithfully perform and discharge to the best of my ability the duties and obligations that the Institute requires of its members. That I will faithfully support the bylaws of the Institute. And that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Thank you very much and congratulations, and I would like to welcome each and everyone, the 728 newly passed ECE and ECTs to IECEP. Maraming salamat po.
Dr. Michelle D. Lawas. Thank you, Doc Michelle, our IECEP National President. And welcome to IECEP, our new engineers. So we hope that you will be one with our goals and aspirations. And speaking of goals and aspirations, voting for the IECEP National Board of Directors 2022 is now officially closed. And the result is in. For the proclamation of winners, we call on the IECEP Board of Canvassers Chairman, Engineer Jose Carlos P. Reyes.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I request the tech team to present the screen of the short presentation, please. Okay, thank you very much. May I read first the report to officially to address to the President and the Secretary General. Pursuant to IECEP Board Resolution number 2021-024 dated September 15, 2021, a resolution to officially appoint the members of Board of Canvassers for the National Board of Election during the e-AGM 2.0 on December 2021, the Board of Canvassers, whose composition, duties, and functions are defined and provided in our IECEP Constitution and bylaws, has completed the conduct of the national election on December 4, 2021. The voting started on December 2, 2021 at 12 p.m. and ended at exactly 12 p.m. today on December 24. The canvassing was completed at exactly 12:01 p.m. Right now, we'll be presenting to you how the vote works and the summary. Next slide, please. By the way, we would like to thank our members, Engineer Alex Morial, Ray Xavier Tristeza, and Oliver Mariano. We have sleepless nights on this one for us to have a integrable system. Thank you very much. So, favor to share the screen. Yung next slide, please. Okay, for the summary of votes, we have a vote response of 1,484. We have a successful voter, 1,441. You would be surprised bakit 1,484 and yung successful voters is 1,441. Some voters failed, although nakaboto sila, failed to submit the ballot. So siguro isang click na lang, hindi nila na-click. That's the reason why. Unfortunate for us, we were expecting at least 20% or 30% of the voting population. Unfortunately, we did not do that, considering we have 5,843 who did not vote. Okay? In particular order, I'll be presenting to you the results and the winners of this election. Next slide, please. First, we have Benj Gerard M. Sibilia garnering 704 votes. He is number 1. Number 2 is Mr. Engineer Jomer B. Katipon with 653 votes. Number 3 is Dr. Ira C. Valenzuela with 633 votes. Number 4 is Undersecretary Alan A. Silor with a score of 627 votes. Number 5 is Engineer Jesse Ong De Toro Jr. with 624 votes. And last but not the least is Engineer Eugene H. M. Balzado Jr. with 594 votes. Next slide, please. So officially, we'll be posting this one. This is the official result, including that of our equally competent Engineer Emmanuel Yumul and Engineer Rio Tubon. So I guess that's it. Hopefully, this new board of members will do their job. Continue our momentum right now. At the helm is our President, Dr. Michelle Lawas. Thank you very much, everybody.
All right, so thank you so much, Engineer Jose Carlos P. Reyes, our IECEP Board of Canvassers Chairman. So congratulations to all the winners for our 2022 IECEP National BODs. A warm from your IECEP family and our best wishes for your success as you prepare to take up the responsibilities and challenges of your high office. Our ka-IECEP is looking forward to a great 2022. So, but before we will dive in, let us request the remaining 5 the old BODs and the newly voted officer to take their oath as IECEP BODs. So may we put on a virtual floor our inducting officer, Engineer Rico Claro del Moro, and our newly set of our IECEP BODs. Hello, sir. So,
okay.
Can we also request our new set of 2022 IECEP National BODs to also be on our virtual stage?
Newly elected
Yes.
directors present now. Can we spotlight them all in this in the screen?
Okay, so let us put on the virtual stage also the remaining 5. Also, Ma'am Michelle, Doc Lori, Engineer Carl Joseph Salva, Engineer Lyle, and Engineer Chris Andre Trinidad. Aside from our newly elected officers for the oath taking. So again, these are the list of our new set of our 2022 IECEP National BODs. We have Engineer Sevilla Benz Gerard, Engineer Jomer Katipon, Engineer Ira Cruzada Valenzuela, Engineer Alan Silor, Engineer Jesse Ong de Toro, Engineer Eugene Embalsado Jr., Doc Michelle Lawas, Doc Lori Lisa Bulayog, Engineer Carl Joseph Salva, Engineer Lyle, Engineer Chris Andre Trinidad. So let us put them on our virtual stage.
Yeah, it's better to show the directors than this oath of office. Wag na i-display yung oath of office.
Okay.
Okay. So ilan to? 7 lang? Wala yung iba. So, yan, meron pa. Antayin natin yung iba.
Yeah, so again, let us put into the spotlight our IECEP 2022 National BODs. So we have Engineer Benz Gerard Sevilla, Engineer Joe Mercatipon, Engineer Ira Valenzuela, Engineer Alan Silor, Engineer Jesse Ong de Toro Jr., Engineer Eugene Embalsado Jr., Doc Michelle Lawas, Doc Lori Lee Bulayog, Engineer Carl Joseph Salva, Engineer Lyle Joel Villas, Engineer Chris Andre Trinidad.
Okay, so meron pa bang i-spotlight na director? Or we will start now?
How about Sir Jomer?
Si Jomer ata nakita ko.
Yes, I also see Sir Jomer. Can we put into the spotlight? Is it possible? Okay. I think, sir, we already reached the maximum number of spotlights. We can only spotlight 9 participants.
Okay. So
we
na
can
lang.
now proceed.
Alisin
Turn on
mo
the video.
Alisin mo na lang ako, ilagay mo si Jomer.
Okay, so okay. Thank you so much, Sir Rico. So
Yes.
can we put into the spotlight Sir Jomer? All right. Okay.
Okay, so sorry na lang doon sa dalawa, no? Hindi sila kasya. Okay, so we will now take your oath of office as the new directors of IECEP for the year 2022, no? Okay. So please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
Michelle Lawas,
Having been elected to the position of director
having been elected as the position of director
in the Institute of Electronic Engineers of the Philippines,
in the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines,
do hereby solemnly swear
do hereby solemnly swear
that I will faithfully support
that I will faithfully support
and obey the Constitution
and obey the Constitution
and bylaws
and bylaws
of the said institute,
of the said institute,
as well as the rules and regulations
as well as the rules and regulations
that it may promulgate thereafter.
that it may promulgate thereafter,
that I will conduct myself
that I will conduct myself
in the position to which I will be elected
in the position to which I am elected
and perform duties
and perform duties
to the best of my knowledge and ability,
to the best of my knowledge and ability,
and that I impose upon myself
and that I impose upon myself
this obligation voluntarily without mental reservation
without mental reservation
or purpose of evasion.
or purpose of evasion.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, IECEP BOD for the year 2022.
All right, congratulations again to our newly elected IECEP National BOD 2022. So your IECEP family are looking forward to a great 2020. But before we proceed to our next part of our program, let us first recognize the hard work, commitment, and dedication of our steering committee, which are known as the Big Five, who are behind this world-class e-AGM 2.0. So we would like to thank Engineer Kensley Armon F. Manese, Engineer Julio Cederiosa, Engineer Joe Marcatipon, Engineer Paulo Lalaguna, the members, and of course, our beautiful chairwoman, Engineer Tanya M. Osorio. Maraming salamat po to our 2021 e-AGM 2.0 Steering Committee, our Big Five, for giving us this wonderful e-AGM 2.0. So moving on to the next part of our program, keeping in mind that our IECEP organization prioritizes the welfare of its member, today we will be witnessing a momentous event, which is the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding and Memorandum of Agreement with our partner organization and agency, which is the Building Industry Consulting Services International, or known as Big C, and the Philippine Association of Government Electronics Engineers, or known also as PAGE. Indeed, IECEP stayed true to its commitment to serve the needs of its members. So to begin with, ladies and gentlemen, let us first witness the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding between IECEP and Big C, the Building Industry Consulting Service International. This signing of the Memorandum of Understanding will promote collaboration and information sharing between IECEP and Big C to foster the growth and advancement of the information and communications technology industry in the Philippines. So let us put on to our virtual stage our IECEP National President, Doc Michelle D. Lawas, and Big C Southeast Asia District Vice Chair, Engineer Anthony Madronio. So again, let us give them a virtual of applause.
Pwede siya eh.
Oh wait, we are okay. So upon checking, we do not have in our Zoom platform our Big C Southeast Asia District Vice Chair. So can we proceed, ma'am, Michelle, to the signing first of the first part of our program, which is the signing of the Memorandum of Agreement between IECEP and Big C. So maybe we can put on the virtual for any witnesses.
Yes, please.
Yes.
We have
So,
the Board of Directors.
Yes, let us put on the virtual stage our Alec. Who, ma'am? Who do you want to put on the virtual stage as witness?
We have Engineer Carl Salva and Engineer
Okay.
Anthony Laid.
Okay, so can you please put on the virtual stage Engineer Joseph Carl Salva and Engineer Anthony Laid to be the witness for our signing of our Memorandum of Understanding. Yes, correct. For Big C. Big C is not around, mom. He's not. They
Okay.
are not okay.
So
you can
I think the representative of Bixi is not around due to some reason, connectivity reason. So I guess we can proceed this memorandum of understanding between ICEP and Bixi. We have series of consultation and series of meetings with regards to the agreement, the responsibilities and duties of ICEP, as well as the duties and responsibilities of Bixi in terms of in the promotion of the collaboration and the information between the two parties, as well as in the industry growth and advancement in terms of giving an information and giving of resources in terms of our seminar. And this is a long overdue, of course, of ICEP, because last February of 2021, the memorandum of understanding was already natapos na po ng 2021. So we need to reinstitute our understanding with this BICSI. So with that, I guess we can proceed with our signing memorandum with the witnesses. We have Engineer Carl Salva from ICEP Inc. And we have also Engineer Anthony Laid from ICEP Inc. And of course, to be witnessed by all other board of directors and the entire general membership of ICEP.
Okay, ma'am, if I may, our representative from Big C is already here in our Zoom. So good afternoon, sir, and welcome here back in ICEP. Just in time po talaga, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, ma'am, I'm giving it back to you.
Okay, so I guess Sir Anthony has the copy of the MOA. But before that, I will allow Sir Tony to say something. Requesting the technical team to unmute. Yes.
Yes, you're already unmute, sir. You can try to check. We cannot hear you. I think let's check the volume, sir, on your end. Sir Anthony, can you please check on your end? You're already unmuted, but we cannot hear audio from you. Yes, now we can hear you, sir. Can you try?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, loud and clear.
Yes, thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone, to all the board of directors, officers of ICEP and ICEP Foundation. In behalf of Big C USA and Big C Southeast Asia District, thank you for having me on this occasion of ICEP AGM. So, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
Okay, thank you so much for that. I guess we can now proceed, sir, with the signing to formally institute our agreement between the ICEP Inc. and the Big C. Sir Anthony, where's your copy, sir?
Thank you, Dr. Lawas and all the board of directors for the MOU in behalf of Big C USA. The moment I received the signed documents both for ICEP Inc. as well as ICEP Foundation, the same will be forwarded to our headquarters in Big C, Florida for signing also by our COO, that is Mr. John Daniels, and together probably with our current Big C president, Todd Taylor. So again, in behalf of Big C USA and Big C Southeast Asia District, through Gary Strong, our chair, and myself, the current vice chair for Southeast Asia, thank you for the signing of memorandum of agreement, and to all, Dr. Lawas, Dr. Gulayo, BOD Salva, Sir Anthony Laid, who moved heaven and earth to make this happen. BOD Uy, panelists, Sir Alex Morial, Sir, may hapon. BOD Sir Jesse, and everyone who is part of Big C Foundation, ICEP Foundation, and ICEP Inc. Thank you so much, and we hopefully by next year we can have a joint conference, the same way that we've done this for the last 4 or 5 years with ICEP. So we're more than willing to work on this and to let the partnership move forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sir Tony, for that words of commitment. And of course, on behalf of ICEP, ICEP Incorporated affirms also our commitment in terms and condition of this memorandum of understanding, that is to develop mutually beneficial, international standards and for ICEP and for Big C. And of course, I would like to express our sincerest gratitude to Big C, of course, no, for selecting us, or for the agreement, no, to be your partner. This is also an honor for the organization to have you as our partner organization. So our signing today, it really manifests that it shows that we need to move forward, though uncertainty is still there. But ICEP as an organization, as well as Big C as an institution, also will have this empowerment to bring success, and that will equate to the betterment of each and everyone. So thank you very much for your commitment, as well as to the commitment of ICEP, and hopefully we could have a good camaraderie and a good programs ahead in the coming years. Salamat po.
Thank you po, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. So that is the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding between ICEP and Big C, which is represented by our ICEP National President Michelle D. Lawas, the Big C Southeast Asia District Vice Chair Engineer Anthony Madronio. Our witnesses, we have BOD Joseph Carl G. Salva, Anthony M. Laid, and Dr. Lori Lisa D. Bulay. So thank you so much. This is indeed a momentous event to ICEP. So thank you. It's really a milestone. Thank you so much, and we expect more partnership in the future. All right. So now let us move on to our next part, which is the signing ceremony of the Memorandum of Agreement between ICEP and the Philippine Association of Government Electronics Engineers Incorporated, the page. So this will surely strengthen our partnership endeavors with the government agency, which will pave the support to our electronics profession. So now, let us again welcome to the virtual stage our IECEP National President, Doc Michelle D. Lawas, and our Page Association of Government Electronics Engineer Incorporated President, Engineer Ray Xavier L. Tristeza. And also, let us put into spotlight our witnesses, Engineer Alex Murial and Engineer Ulrich Lee Uy.
Bye.
Yes,
As
ma'am.
well as the Secretary General.
And of course, also Dr. Lori Lisa D. Bulayog. Can we put? Again, let us check if our page president is here in the Zoom.
I think ladies and gentlemen, Engineer Tristeza still in motion pa siya, still in mobility. Kasi from General Santos City yesterday, where we really instituted the signing of Memorandum of Agreement between the IECEP and the page. Actually, it's 1 o'clock now, 1 p.m. flight of Engineer Tristeza going back to Manila. So with due representation from page, of course, I guess we can still institute this signing, the ceremonial signing of MOA. Of course, with our witnesses now from IECEP Inc. and IECEP from page. Okay, can you show the picture before we proceed to the signing? Okay, this was yesterday in the Summit Hotel of General Santos City. Actually, I was very busy then. Then, of course, Engineer Tristeza has to really come to show up for the signing, to really come up with a good agreement between this page and the IECEP, because it's a long overdue and the long wait is over for this agreement, for the mutually understanding and the mutual collaboration of the two entity. So with that, parang ito na din yung sa ngayon, we already signed, and this is just a ceremonial along with our witnesses. So this was yesterday around 5 p.m. before the Kausap program of segment of IECEP on the 7th day. So this is it. We have signed, we have agreed along with the general membership of IECEP as well as along with the members of PAGE. So thank you very much, and I would like to congratulate once and for all for the IECEP to really move forward. Again, we are moving mountains now along with our legislative committee, of course headed by Engineer Ulrich Lee Uy, who crafted and of course who has the series of meetings and agreement with the PAGE group. So again, this is another milestone for IECEP to really move forward in terms of our ratification and the amendments of our fire detection and alarm system, which was required by the newly installed Fire Director Puracan for us to have that promise amendments of our Code 2. So again, this is another milestone for all of us, and this collaboration will really soar high, and it will really hopefully protect our organization and protect our profession and our practice. So maraming salamat po. And I guess I have to, kasi hindi ko siya gi-sign yesterday, so I have to sign it again for the ceremonial signing. Okay, this is it. We have to forward the copy, of course, to our witnesses in Cagayan de Oro City to be signed and to be forwarded to our secretariat for safekeeping. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, again, this is another milestone for IECEP to finally signed this memorandum of agreement with the Philippine Association of Government Electronics Engineers. So maraming salamat and congratulations everyone.
All right, so congratulations to IECEP. We just witnessed a historical event. It is the ceremonial signing of our MOA and MOU. So this is just a beginning of the realization of the constant efforts and talks of IECEP partnership with various agencies and organization. Mabuhay po ang IECEP, mabuhay ang PIXI, and mabuhay ang PAGE. And now, let me call on Engineer Earl. Engineer Earl.
Yes, Bai. Indeed, we all deserve to hear the hashtag or to see the hashtag Mabuhay IECEP in our chat box. It's worth the flood, Bai, because this is, as I told you earlier, this will be a momentous event. This will be legendary. This will be a history in the making. So to our general membership, you can even post your selfie, and do not forget the hashtag IECEP Puso, December 4, 2021. At last, the signing of the MOA and the MOU between IECEP and BICSI and IECEP and PAGE. Engineer Bai, all throughout the years, it's always been our guiding principles, the fundamentals of practicing our profession by our constitution and bylaws. It's all throughout the years, it's been proven. But for this moment, after the break, in the interest of time, for this modern time, 2021, we'll be having a consultation for the future amendments of our constitution and bylaw. We will be having the CBL consultation after this break. So we will see you again.
Computer networks have a major impact on our lives in modern society. By connecting to a network, a variety of information travels, supporting things, situations, and people. Since 1987, we have developed and marketed reliable network products globally. Now we offer one seamless solution for networks. In the healthcare industry, doctors and nurses can access patient data anywhere in a facility and stay informed about the patient's status. In an educational institution, students and teachers have easy access to large amounts of data, which makes it possible to conduct classes more easily. Companies can efficiently use secure, reliable networks to meet all business needs. We have network products, solutions, and support services as our three business areas. We provide reliable products such as network switches, wireless LAN access points, and routers. Our factory in Asia achieves excellent cost performance while maintaining Japanese quality by thorough quality control. In addition, we are developing in the area where the latest technology is concentrated and providing customers with the best network products. Allied Telesis works in conjunction with partners' products to achieve value-added network solutions, such as security measures that autonomously defend against unauthorized access. By utilizing our knowledge and management experiences, we strive to support the maximum stability of our customers' systems. We offer reliability, security, and peace of mind to our clients. In the near future, more comfortable and stable networks will be required. Allied Telesis continues to challenge the next generation of technology and develop products that create new possibilities. Network smarter. Allied Telesis.
So that also goes with antenna to your receiver. And that helps us to give communications from both places, from different.
Imaginary numbers. Imaginary numbers are the result of the square root of negative numbers. Okay? So, yan sila. So, for all of the numbers that don't
Alright, so we are back again. So hello to all our global participants. So I hope that you are still tuned in our day 8 of our e-AGM 2.0. But before anything else, I would like to grab this opportunity to acknowledge our sponsors who are instrumental in materializing our e-AGM 2.0. We have Wireless Link Technologies, AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation, Siemens Energy, Advantech Corporation, and AMTI, United Electrical Specialists Incorporated, PT Cerna Corporation, Excel First Review and Training Center, Allied Telesis Philippines Incorporated, Panasonic Business, Infinite Care Technology Solutions, and Stayag State Power. So isang magandang IECEP to all of our global participants. And today, so during our e-AGM 2020, we, the general membership of the organization, unanimously approved the creation of the Constitution and Bylaws Committee to draft specific amendments and or total revision if necessary to the current CBL of the IECEP, which was crafted in 2005. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we will have our CBL consultation. So before anything else, let us first play the house rules so that we will have ensure that we have a smooth CBL consultation.
Be mindful of the following house rules. Find a quiet place and secure a stable internet connection so you can focus on the session. Should you get disconnected while the session is in progress, please rejoin as soon as possible. Please use your full name so that we could properly identify you. Utilize the rename feature on Zoom to change your display name. Be an attentive participant. Unless requested by the moderators, always turn off your webcam and mute the audio of your microphone. Else, you may type in your topic-related questions via the Q&A box on Zoom or the chat or comment box on YouTube. Be respectful and courteous in speaking, writing, and appearance. Steer clear from asking too personal questions or non-subject related questions, and no spamming in the chat box and in the live comments. Kindly accomplish the attendance, quiz evaluation form, which will be given after the Q&A session. No form completion, no certificate. Keep an open mind and enjoy the webinar.
Okay, so those are our house rules for our proper decorum. So with few reminders before we start. So as stated in our video, you can ask your questions via Q&A, or you can also ask your question live by clicking the raise hand button shown at your Zoom deck. So for live questions, please note to all our participants, you are given 1 minute to state your question. So I believe that we are all set. I believe that we are all set. Let us begin. Let us put into the spotlight our chairman, the CBL Revision Amendments Committee Engineer Teodoro D. Benavista Jr. Okay, so while we are waiting for our chairman for the CBL Revisions and Amendments Committee, so may we first call on Engineer Ulrich Uy.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, sir. Wait. Sir, can you just give us a background on what we will be expecting for this CBL consultation?
Well, I hope we can get online Engineer Sir Ted, no, Buenavista. For this particular portion, we would just like to somehow get whatever inputs coming from the general membership on specific provisions of the Constitution and bylaws that they deem necessary for us to somehow amend or enhance further. The CBL committee has been continually conducting a series of consultations. In fact, we are already in the process of ongoing process, still collating inputs coming from various chapters, inputs from foreign chapters as well as local chapters. So one of the main activities of IECEP, wherein we could reach out directly to the general membership, is of course our AGM. And it so happens that for this particular e-AGM, we have this particular portion of the program for whoever from the general membership to provide input as to specific items or provisions in the Constitution and bylaws that in their perspective needs to be amended or enhanced further. So after we will be able to gather all the inputs coming from the general membership, then there are series of activities that the CBL committee will undertake. For next year, there will be a battery of discussions, brainstorming, and to really build and craft. Because when we talk about the Constitution and bylaws, this is the very heart and Bible of any organization. So hopefully we could get all the minds together from our general membership so that we can have a better and more responsive Constitution and bylaws moving forward.
Okay, thank you so much, Engineer Ulrich Leoy, for giving us that background about the CBL consultation. So for now, let us just pause for a break, and when we will return, we will have our CBL consultation.
Computer networks have a major impact on our lives in modern society. By connecting to a network, a variety of information travels, supporting things, situations, and people. Since 1987, we have developed and marketed reliable network products globally. Now we offer one seamless solution for networks. In the healthcare industry, doctors and nurses can access patient data anywhere in a facility and stay informed about the patient's status. In an educational institution, students and teachers have easy access to large amounts of data, which makes it possible to conduct classes more easily. Companies can efficiently use secure, reliable networks to meet all business needs. We have network products, solutions, and support services as our three business areas. We provide reliable products such as network switches, wireless LAN access points, and routers. Our factory in Asia achieves excellent cost performance while maintaining Japanese quality by thorough quality control. In addition, we are developing in the area where the latest technology is concentrated and providing customers with the best network products. Allied Telesis works in conjunction with partners' products to achieve value-added network solutions, such as security measures that autonomously defend against unauthorized access. By utilizing our knowledge and management experiences, we strive to support the maximum stability of our customers' systems. We offer reliability, security, and peace of mind to our clients. In the near future, more comfortable and stable networks will be required. Allied Telesis continues to challenge the next generation of technology and develop products that create new possibilities. Network smarter. Allied Telesis.
So that also goes with antenna to your receiver, and that helps us to give communications from both places, from different.
Ito po yung mga imaginary numbers. Imaginary numbers are the result of the square root of negative numbers. Okay? So, yan sila. So, for all of the numbers that don't
Great power comes great responsibility.
Walking, running, and driving lift off rockets into space. to the brightest minds of the Renaissance. So, what are atoms and what do they look like?
These things are made of lenses. And while we're at it, what about binoculars and telescopes?
There are only 22 students in your class, but both lists add up to 33.
From your right shoulder to the tip of your outstretched left arm.
This is John. He owns a family hotel downtown. The security of his guests is paramount to him, but he is spending a fortune every year on his VMS CCTV system. This is a huge headache for John. Just then, to his luck, Mr. P, a Panasonic representative, is staying at his hotel this summer vacation. John is delighted to learn that Panasonic's VMS has no annual license renewal fee compared to other VMS systems. He is only required to pay for the hardware and server license without additional charges on camera and annual renewal license. Panasonic's VMS system guarantees an enterprise-level reliability, as it was found in Texas, US in 2002 and acquired by Panasonic in 2015. Currently, there are more than 25,000 customers worldwide and growing rapidly. Panasonic's Video Insight supports more than 4,100 camera models. Its pure 64-bit architecture is extremely reliable, with the capability of linking up to 400 cameras per server. In addition, Video Insight supports failover recording function and enhanced data security by DigiCert. Panasonic's Video Insight provides one unified system, and it is capable to integrate additional functions such as Face Pro, license plate recognition, laser sensor, access control, as well as Panasonic Video Analytics integration. With Video Insight VMS system, John is able to get an optimized system for the security of his hotel. Well convinced by Mr. P, John installed the new system and is surprised at how simple and easy the GUI is.
Ooh.
Now he can relax while maintaining a good security system for his hotel. A few years down the road, Mr. P returns to John's hotel for a vacation and bumps into his old friend. He is glad to know that John is doing really well. John is now using Panasonic's VMS system, which is cost-effective, enterprise-level, and easy to use. What are you waiting for? Choose Panasonic's Video Insight now.
Panasonic. A better life, a better world.
Computer networks have a major impact on our lives in modern society. By connecting to a network, a variety of information travels, supporting things, situations, and people. Since 1987, we have developed and marketed reliable network products globally. Now we offer one seamless solution for networks. In the healthcare industry, doctors and nurses can access patient data anywhere in a facility and stay informed about the patient's status. In an educational institution, students and teachers have easy access to large amounts of data, which makes it possible to conduct classes more easily. Companies can efficiently use secure, reliable networks to meet all business needs. We have network products, solutions, and support services as our three business areas. We provide reliable products such as network switches, wireless LAN access points, and routers. Our factory in Asia achieves excellent cost performance while maintaining Japanese quality by thorough quality control. In addition, we are developing in the area where the latest technology is concentrated and providing customers with the best network products. Allied Telesis works in conjunction with partners' products to achieve value-added network solutions, such as security measures that autonomously defend against unauthorized access. By utilizing our knowledge and management experiences, we strive to support the maximum stability of our customers' systems. We offer reliability, security, and peace of mind to our clients. In the near future, more comfortable and stable networks will be required. Allied Telesis continues to challenge the next generation of technology and develop products that create new possibilities. Network smarter. Allied Telesis.
And we are back. So to all our ka-IECEP, to all our global participants, we will now proceed to our CBL consultation, which will be led by Engineer Ulrich Lee F. Uy. So to our participants, since this is an open forum and as mentioned by Engineer Ulrich Lee F. Uy, that we need our general membership to actively participate in our open forum. So you can type in your suggestions, proposal, or any questions related to our CBL consultation by using our Q&A box here in our Zoom. So if you want to ask your question live, of course, you can do it so by clicking the raise hand button shown on the deck. So those are our few reminders, and I believe that our ka-IECEP, our general membership, are now ready for our CBL consultation. So I'm giving the virtual floor to Engineer Ulrich Lee F. Uy. Sir? You are still on.
I'm unmuted.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good afternoon once again. No? Before siguro, well, the general membership are doing in their input with regards to the CBL. I would like to inform everybody, no, I'm pretty sure they know already, but we'd just like to mention the members of the Constitution and Bylaws Committee. The very good thing about this particular committee is this is compos officio, meaning it transcends administrations, no? Until such time that the main purpose for whatever it was intended for is really achieved, no? And in this case, it is the new constitution and bylaws, no? Enhanced constitution and bylaws. The composition of the committee for everyone to know is that the chairman for this particular committee is that okay, how about that? Am I clear now?
Can you again try it, sir?
Kana? Mas maya na? Madunggan na?
Madunggan ka, sir. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. The composition of the committee is that the chairman here is, of course, is headed by Engineer Ted Buenavista, no? The NTC Director of Region 10. And this is co-chaired by Attorney Ray Cortez, also a PECE from NTC in, I think it's connected with Cebu. I think it's Cebu. And then the members of this particular committee, we have Engineer Romulo Agate, Sir Romy, and also we have Sir Melvin Acosta, and yours truly. So there's only 5 of us in this constitution and bylaws. And from the series of consultations we have had, we crafted a parang game plan or strategic framework on how we're going to ensure that we have achieved a really responsive constitution and bylaws. No? And for this is one of the main reasons why I did not run for office this year, because I want to focus on the CBL. The main steps that the committee has planned out is that, of course, no, all the administrative part of it, of course, the issuance of the appointments. We had the organizational meeting, establishing the process framework. Then we started doing our series of business meetings, no, to set up strategies and plan of action. Then the main part, which is still up to particularly maybe up to this particular AGM, is that we are formally calling for CBL amendments or proposals, no, and a lot, no, not a lot really. There are a number of local and foreign chapters which have responded so far. And they have provided the CBL committee with their proposed amendments, specific provisions that they want us to really look into and consider for processing. So hopefully, once we have done with the, we will process the submitted proposals, no? And of course, there's gonna be series of consultations and brainstorming, as I have said, most likely next year. No? And of course, with Attorney Ray and some of our, we have to reach out to mga friendly, quote-unquote, pro bono lawyers to somehow provide legal guidance. Then we will also be conducting later on, moving forward, we will have chapter consultations as well. Then once we have an initial draft incorporating all the inputs from all stakeholders of IECEP, then we will have a first draft that will be presented to the board of directors. Then after the first draft, of course, the inputs from the board of directors as well will be considered during the presentation. Then there will be another series of chapter and membership consultation. And we will be drafting another, we call this the version 2 or the second draft of the enhanced CBL, and this will be presented again to the board of directors. Until at such time, these are iterative processes. The very end, these are the things that we intend to develop. No? Of course, we want to prepare a primer of the proposed CBL. The main purpose of the primer is to provide a certain perspective or point of view on the very reason why those provisions are there in the first place. Then hopefully, after all the series of consultations, we could not just, we look forward, no? Maybe hopefully we can finish it by next year. At the very end, the ratification of the CBL is the end goal of this committee. And once this CBL will be ratified by the general membership, that is the very end of the existence of the functus officio CBL committee. So that is the background of what we have done so far, what we have planned out to do, and this particular AGM is one of the highlights in terms of gathering input. from various stakeholders as to specific amendments. So far, we have inputs coming in from local chapters. There is, I think, noteworthy to mention, we have proposals coming from the student sector. This is championed by our very own VP of Education, Engineer Carl Salva. He already provided insights as to how to strengthen on the part of the student sector, how certain provisions can be somehow strengthened to somehow enhance the student sector of our organization. And then we also received one coming from, I think it's the Rizal chapter, of course, spearheaded by the group of Sir Lyle. Yung specific provision naman na gusto nilang i-amend is that somehow ma-incorporate natin yung specialization group. One of the guidance that we have provided so far is that we keep on saying that IECEP we're one IECEP, we're one organization, there's only one CBL, there's only one constitution and bylaw. So we keep on trying to emphasize that, especially yung mga especially with the incoming specialization group, don't create your own CBL. You have to stick to the CBL of ISAP, and we need to provide provisions there to somehow strengthen your subgroup. And there's also an input, I don't know if they have submitted already, from Sir Chris, from Singapore. One of their concerns sa foreign chapter is that there is a need for them to have their own CBL, otherwise they will not be recognized by the Singapore government and as an official organization there. So these are the things that we're trying to somehow gather from the general membership. There are others, I cannot mention them one by one, but so far inputs are coming in, but we need more, and that's why we are appealing to the general membership. If you have any inputs for specific amendments or somehow strengthening, enhancement, certain provisions of the Constitution and bylaws, please do so. Please do so. So back to you, Engineer Bai.
Yes, sir. We have one question here, sir. So this is from Joey Espinosa Jr. The question is, do we have fellow society in our CBL? If there is, can we reactivate or amend to have one?
Yes, well, that particular question, it's more, I think there's two aspects in that question. The first one is the membership classification. Yes, we have a membership classification called fellow. Since time immemorial of ISEP, that has not been activated so far. Wala tayong ISEP member that we call fellow, because so far we have regular members, associate members, we have honorary members, etc., etc. We have fellow. That particular classification is there in our current bylaws, but I don't know, hindi siya inactivate. No guidelines were set as to how are we going to award it. So yes, the answer there is a fellow classification membership in our current bylaws, but there's no one yet conferred with that particular classification. No guidelines were set as well. So wala pa tayong na The second one is fellow society. So I think you're referring to the parang subgroup na societies na parang member, parang specific group sila na mga fellows lang talaga. The answer to that is wala rin. Wala pa tayong ganyan. And if you have any idea on how we're going to somehow incorporate it, then please feel free, Sir Joey Espinosa, no, to submit to the CBL. Ano yung parang vision mo ngayon and how we're going to craft yung parang yung particular na subgroup na yan. Then we're actually thinking of providing another provision in the bylaws that we can call affiliate groups or affiliate subgroups, kumbaga. We'll look into it. We will look into it, and I'm pretty sure. I'm taking notes on that input, Joey. So those are the answers to those two aspects of the question. So for the fellow, yes, there is that classification in the current bylaws, but somehow wala pa tayong na-confer na fellow. Number two is wala pang subgroup or society, fellow society within IECEP.
Okay. Also, Sir Joey Espinosa, sir, has put it here or has mentioned in our chat because he said that there are already many IECEP members that are already with APEC and ASEAN engineers because they are leveling up in the international arena. So that's why he asked that question.
Yes, I do understand. No? Not only in the field yung sa mga APE and those are I think fellow would be more of yung parang notable contribution, significant contribution to a specific field, parang noteworthy to really promote that electronics engineering profession is really a critical field of expertise, no, in our society nowadays. And we'll look into it now. Not only sa acting side, but maybe perhaps there are really competitive awards and recognitions out there, and a member of IECEP is conferred with that, then maybe that could be one of the possible guidelines that we could put in place for any member of IECEP to be conferred a fellow. Yeah. Okay. By the way, sir, Engineer Bai, can we also, I have mentioned the members of the CBL committee, no? If they're around, please let them join us here as a panel. As mentioned, we have Sir Ted Buenavista, we have Sir Melvin Acosta, Sir Romy Agatep, and Sir Attorney Ray Cortez.
Okay. So our tech team, can you put into spotlight the members of our CBL committee, which is our Engineer Agatep, Engineer Ted Buenavista, Engineer Melvin Acosta, and who is the last one, sir?
Attorney Ray Cortez.
Attorney Ray Cortez. Okay.
I'm not sure if they're around because of the program. It says 3 to 5 p.m., but I think we're early. So if they're around, please put them on the spotlight. So thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, so currently, sir, only the two of you, Sir Agatep, is already here in the spotlight. Okay, sir, we have one attendee who is raising his hand. So you are recognized. Carlo Rivera, can you please state your full name, your local chapter or your chapter, and then your question, proposal, or suggestion? Carlo Rivera.
Hello?
Yes, Sir Carl.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, napindot ko lang yung raise hand.
Okay. Noted pa, sir. It's okay. So to all our participants, again, please maximize this opportunity. This is an opportunity for us to give our suggestions or questions or proposal for our CBL. So whatever your questions, proposal, please do. You can type your question via Q&A, or you can ask it live by utilizing our raise hand button. So we have a question from BOD Ira wait for a while, but Valenzuela. So yes, ma'am, you are being recognized. Can you please state your name, your chapter, and the question?
Hi, I'm Ira Valenzuela, and from Manila chapter. Actually, this one is concerned din namin sa education, because wala po kasi yung National Student Organization. So sana ma-include po siya sa CBL natin for that, para ma-form natin yung National Student Organization. Kasi nung experience po namin nila Sir Jomer at sa kami, Sir Carl, naghanap kami ng mga chapters na natutulong para sa National Student Summit. Ayun po.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for that concern. And by the way, congrats, Ma'am Ira. Congrats for
thank you, Sir Ulrich.
As a new BOD. Yes, I mentioned earlier, Sir Carl already submitted certain provisions in his proposal on certain provisions of the CBL that needs and specifically nakafocus doon sa sinabit niya is yan yung national na yung student council. Yeah, well that's well taken already, Ma'am Ira. And rest assured that when the CBL committee will be crafting the draft constitution and bylaws, those concerns will be incorporated, hopefully. Thank you, Ma'am. Ma'am Ira.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Ira. All right, moving on, we have another live question, sir. So, Sir Alex Muriel, you are being recognized. Again, sir, state your name. State your name, your chapter, and any question, suggestion, or proposal about our CBL consultation. Go ahead, sir.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. And yeah, I'd like to congratulate the new board for this year's 2021. This is the 4th year of our election using our online election. If I can still remember, just this morning we had a discussion with Director Ted way back in Albay, Legazpi. That was the special election that was mid-year. It was challenged. There was a lawyer from PRC, and we were able to answer their inquiry, as to the legality of conducting the online election. Every year, 2019, we use that through a resolution in the plenary that we will proceed with the election using online. Ganun pa rin sa nangyari sa 2019. However, in the 2020 and 2021, with the pandemic and even the Securities and Exchange Commission issued about the online and the virtual requirements for the General Assembly is already accepted because of this pandemic. So that's why successfully we have this election. Probably if ever nandun na sa input from the other chapters, I would like to request to ensure na yung election part ng CBL natin will be amended, the whole part, probably if we can have a COMELEC that comprise for the nomination as well as the canvassers, parang isa na lang. And then of course incorporating the platform, because the theme right now is digital transformation. Medyo mauunahan na tayo with the IT and other groups kung medyo hindi natin talaga i-push, So with this platform that we are using already for the past 4 years. Pag wala na kasi ang pandemic, mag-ano naman, doon sa plenary, kailangan natin ipa-approve na we will be using an online voting. So parang incorporate na talaga in the new CBL. We're hoping, no, probably in the next coming election, it's already there in the CBL. Yun lang, Sir Ulrich, for the election. Thank you.
Thank you for that input, Engineer Mariel. No, that is very, very and timely. Yeah, I already took note of it here because that is a very good input in terms of how we're going to somehow enhance further our current constitution and bylaws. Yes, I do agree. Hopefully, we can provide there, enhance the provision on elections, no? The COMELEC, the Board of Canvassers, and all of that, as well as the methodology of conducting the election. Because I think, if my memory serves me well, somebody previously questioned that in the PRC as to the legality of conducting an online election. But somehow IECEP has responded to that query from PRC, and we were able to justify why we need the provision that we have in the CBL. So it will suffice to really do and conduct the online election. Good thing is that the PRC were able to somehow accept our justification. But yes, I agree. Para wala na talagang question for the enhancement of our CBL, then we will form resilient talaga na provision when it comes to conducting elections. Thank you for that input, Engineer Mariel.
Ayan, Engineer Ulrich, thank you for that. And Engineer Bai, if I may read one question here from IECEP QC for Michael Stephen, and it is related also to, no, it will be correlated to the query of another from IECEP QC from Michael Stephen also. He has two questions here. Sir, I think we would all agree with this, sir. Is it possible to include a representative from ECTs as part of the IECEP National BOD? He may be referring, sir, to maybe 1 or 2 spots for them. And also, his follow-up question, sir, he says, this is really good suggestion also, sir. Due to the implementation of K-12, may we request if the CBL committee can incorporate a provision that will institutionalize the advocacy activities and programs in the senior high school level?
Ilang questions ba yun, sir? Parang marami yata yun. Isa-isahin mo na.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Before I
yes,
answer, can we ask Sir Romy? I think he has an info, maybe has a response to that query. Go ahead, Sir Romy. Baka may sagot ka dyan.
Thank you, Rich. I think what we should do right now, we cannot commit, we cannot say that this will be okay or not. No? I think what we should do now is to gather all the necessary that we like to put up, so that once we sit down as a I think ang number one trabaho natin ngayon, and this stays as said by our chairman, is input gathering. So we get all the inputs, and whatever inputs we get, then we have to sit down and really make up all this CBL, no, these bylaws to be amended. So kumbaga sa ano, kunin muna natin lahat sa kanila. We will not yet commit at this point in time what is possible and what is not possible.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you, Sir Romy. No, I would just like to add on that. No, Sir Michael, I think it was Sir Michael Engineer Gorospe of Quezon City who asked that question. No?
Yes, sir.
And personally, I do agree. I do agree. With the advent of Republic Act 9292, that is the very reason that IECEP, previously we were an APO. We are an accredited professional organization. But because of RA 9292, of course, Sir Romy here has been one of the reasons of the passage of that law. The Republic Act 9292 actually changed the image of IECEP. It became an IAPO. It became an integrated, accredited professional organization. Why? Because on RA 9292, ang definition niya for the members in the field of electronics engineering, tatlo. We have PECE, ECE, and ECP. Now, previously, before we became an IAPO, before RA 9292, ECPs were considered associate members. But because of RA 9292, ECPs are now considered the regular members. Because we have their own license, PIC, and so I do understand currently the ECPs are, there are various stakeholders in IECEP. Now we have the student group, we have the professional group, we have the ECE group, we have of course the ECP group. And with regards to the ECPs, I could honestly say that they're one of the marginalized sector in our organization, and rest assured, we will look into how are we going to strengthen the role of ECPs in IECEP. As to the question of whether or not they could have a representation at the National Board of Directors, we'll consider that now. We'll consider that, and I'm very thankful for that question because this is a very good input that we will consider, no? And we have to consult our other stakeholders in this one. Well, maybe perhaps we can. Maybe we can even expand the membership of the National Board of Directors and maybe allocate a certain number of seats to the ECP. And if you look at it at an objective perspective, you can also say that if from hearing from engineer from board, the newly elected board, Engineer Ira, we're looking at IECEP in its totality. No? As I mentioned, there are many stakeholders, you have professionals as well as the. I don't know if we can also allocate seat for the students. Well, that is one thing that can be considered. That we can float that around, and we could get whatever the ang pulso ng masa. But yeah, so yes, we will consider that. ECPs at the National Board of Directors, that will be considered, that will be part of the considerations of the CBL committee. And as to the number of seats, we'll think about it. I hope I answered that question, Michael, Engineer Michael. What's the other question, sir? Again,
Yes, sir. A follow-up question. Thank you for that, Engineer Ulrich. A follow-up question from Sir Michael also, sir. May we request if the CBL committee can incorporate a provision that will institutionalize the advocacy activities and programs in the senior high school level?
Institutionalize. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And as mentioned by Sir Romy earlier, that is a very good input. That is a very good input. Now, I'm challenging Quezon City chapter, Engineer Michael, where Engineer Michael is coming from. Please craft, give us idea on how we're going to do about this and submit it to the Constitution and Bylaws Committee. And we will be glad to really, enhance it further and then consider it in our discussion. Please make, I do agree, no, na dapat meron talaga sila.
Nice. Thank you for that, Engineer Ulrich. For our panelists who are in spotlight right now, sir, how can they address this matter, sir? How can they reach you? For a while. And from our participant, Arfin Ingusan, he says that I agree with that interpretation of RA 9292 by Sir Ulrich. Uy, sir, maybe we can look into amending the classification of ECT as associate member to member. As associate member to member. And include them as one of those eligible to run for board member and be elected as such. All right.
Yeah. That is already taken into consideration. But I mean, you look at the currently, even though the current and that is the very reason that there is really a need for us to amend the Constitution and bylaws, no? So that it will be more responsive to the changes of time. No? However, if you look at it at the legal perspective, RA 9292 overpowers our CBL because RA is it's an all-encompassing law of the land. And based on RA 9292, this law classified the electronics engineering profession into 3 categories: PECEs, PCEs, and ECTs. So having said that, PRC responded in such manner, okay, IECEP, you are now an IAPO. You are no longer an APO, you are an IAPO. Nice. So even though we haven't changed really our CBL, IECEP as a whole, we have 3 professional groups. And these are PECEs, ECEs, and ECTs. So having said that, ECTs are already considered regular members today. Even before, with the advent of RA 92, regular members na talaga sila. But then again, we need to amend our bylaws para talagang more responsive siya to the changes in time. I hope I'm making myself clear. No? By the way, that was Engineer Ted Buenavista who called, and he said he could not join today because I think he's traveling and they were busy with they're doing some outstanding, and hopefully, and he said he extends his regards to everyone, that hopefully we could get all the inputs now. Yeah. But are there any other questions, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you for that, Sir Ulrich. If I may address this also to an anonymous attendee, he was asking, is the CBL open for the members to see? Sir, actually, or ma'am, actually, we will be posting a link to the CBL for you to see. It's in the chat box, and it's free for the members to see, actually, Mr. or Miss Anonymous attendee. So it is now, I believe, now posted. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, it's there. I can see it on the chat box. Somebody sharing the file on the IECEP bylaws. Yeah.
Yes. You may view them for our anonymous attendee who asked. And also for our participants, please do not hesitate to raise your hand if you want to address your concerns, your queries, suggestions, or anything related to our CBL. Just use our raise hand button or raise hand function here for you to be recognized by our technical team. And I see one hand here raising from e-AGM, from
I
our
think that is Sir Paulo.
chat. Yes. I believe this is Sir Paulo Lalaguna. Yes. Sir Paulo, you are recognized. Please address your question, sir, or your query.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Paulo Lalaguna from ICEP Singapore po. Good afternoon, Sir Ulrich. Good afternoon, Sir
Sir,
Romy.
good afternoon po.
Opo. Sir, ano lang, I'm just, because I'm looking through the existing CBL right now. And I would just like to clarify. Meron tayong po nakalagay po na affiliate member. Opo, and doon po sa affiliate member, parang ang sabi nila is anybody or any institution na in a way connected po sa practice sa ating electronics. If ever po na merong mga interested na graduates or professionals from the computer engineering field, doon po sila mag-fall na category, hindi sa associate.
Yes. Before I answer, Sir Romy, I'm pretty sure Sir Romy has an answer to that. Go ahead, Sir Romy. Go ahead.
Yeah, they will be falling on this affiliate membership. Yes, tama ka Paulo. Affiliate membership talaga sila.
Opo, with the impending House bill, would it be possible to probably give them a better parang type of category para kumbaga more on inclusion instead of the delineation?
Okay. Sir Paul, I would just like to add in response to that, the affiliate members, if you can read the provision, I'm not opening my let me check anong section na ba yung membership classification.
Article 6 po, then section 6 po
okay, let me just go through my file here. Article 6, section
6.
Okay. Okay. Because here I would just like to cite an example. Okay, cite an example. Here in North Mindanao, I think it was 2 years or 3 years ago, we conferred an affiliate member of IECEP, somebody here. Ano yung background niya? Okay, I'll give you his background. He's an avid amateur radio operator. May license siya. And he's been supporting activities in our local chapter. And he's a hobbyist. He's an inventor. But the very reason is that he cannot join IECEP because he's not an electronics engineer. He's not an electronics technician. He's a businessman. He has consultancy and all that. But he is very supportive to IECEP, and his inclination is leaning towards electronics engineering. Designing antennas, installation, a lot of stuff, mga technical. And for that very reason, and for that various contribution to the organization, he applied for an affiliate membership, and we conferred that status to him. So this is the reason behind why that particular classification of membership is there in our constitution and bylaws. It is for those individuals who are neither PECE, who is not an ECE, and who is not an ECP. But he has significant, and the term there is significant contribution to the field of electronics engineering. And that's the reason why we confer that affiliate membership to him. The only difference between an honorary member and yung affiliate member is that yung may distinct classification kasi yung dalawa na yan. May distinct classification. So we can actually provide that type of membership or award or confer that type of membership to Juan. Ang kayong honorary member kasi, karamihan yan yung may parang significant social position, leadership in the community, parang ganon, parang that really qualifies that particular person to be may stature siya ba? May stature na pwede talaga natin i-confer yung honorary membership because based on his leadership role in the community or talagang pwede niyang ma-champion or ma-push ang organization natin to a higher level. Whereas yung affiliate member, medyo talagang lang siya, pwede siyang, supposedly pwede natin siyang i-award ng associate membership, pero medyo hindi siya more than just a technician, kumbaga, parang ganun siya. I hope I made that explanation correct, Sir Paul. And mas maganda kasi yung kung may example tayo niyan. So, North Mindanao, we have already conferred that type of affiliate membership status to somebody here in Cagayan de Oro.
Thank you po, Sir Ulitz. Thank you po, Sir Romy.
All right, thank you for that, Sir Paolo Lalaguna from IECEP Singapore. Now to our participants, you may key in your queries, your suggestions, or your questions regarding our CBL in the Q&A box. So please do so, and we will also recognize those participants who will raise their hand. Sir Ulrich, as you mentioned earlier, the Constitution and bylaws will just depend on the actual Republic Act 9292 itself, right, sir? So are you trying to tell us also that amending the CBL will also need for us to amend or to do something for the RA 9292?
Yes and no. My answer would be yes and no. Okay. Why I say yes? First, small circles muna tayo. Small circles. You cannot change everything all at once. It has to be incremental. The change that we need to push cannot be justified, or the result will not be done overnight. It has to be incremental changes. At this very moment in time, from my standpoint, what we need to change is our CBL.
CBL, okay.
But as to the question of whether there is a need to also amend the RA 92, for sure I would say yes. I would say yes. But for us and as an IECEP in general, let's change muna yung CBL natin. Let's make it more responsive to whatever external legalities that we need to adhere, or mga statutes na we need to adhere to. Let's focus muna here. Then hopefully, yes, we will also try to influence na somehow we need the RA 92 to be amended. Hopefully that parang swak na swak talaga sa practice of profession natin. But for me, the most important thing for now is change CBL, protect RA 9292.
Yes.
Why I said protect? Because I don't know if everybody knows, our profession is under threat. And the RA 9292 is our weapon to counter those threats. We have threats from other fields of expertise. We have threats in the practice of profession. We need to respond to it. Okay? So maubos yung time natin kung i-amend pa natin si RA. Let's protect it for now. So that's why my answer to that query is yes and no. Yeah, maybe Sir Romy has an insight on that one as well.
Yes, sir. I saw him nodding his head earlier, and I know he has additional input because he has been defending our CBL for a long time also. He's a good defender also. Sir Agate, what's your take on this?
Yeah, right now we pattern our bylaws on our Republic Act 9292. So whatever amendments we will do in 9292, we have to finish first this CBL. Then we go to the other one, which is do it one at a time. And, I think amending the bylaws at this point in time is not that timely, but of course, as other things we have to do, we have to really study and look at it. When is the best time to amend our bylaws? Because once we open our bylaws at this point in time, then we are under threat. It might open to more threats.
Cutting off yata.
Go to Congress to amend, and then there are so many hearings. So it will open our values, our Republic 9292. Maybe at this point in time it's not yet advisable to amend our bylaws. Let's strengthen our bylaws, and let's look on the Republic Act 9292 at the later date.
But thank you for that, Engineer Agatep. But you know what, sir? As what I heard from you, I am enlightened. Maybe we need someone, a representative in the Congress, sir. I think Engineer Agatep would be a good representative, a party list representative. We may call it IECEP or something related that will represent the electronics engineers of the Philippines in the Congress. Just a random thought, sir. But sir, thank you for answering that.
Mas maganda siguro if we can also create our own party list. Pwede ba yan? Marginalized sector tayo, ano ba? These are the things we will have to consider maybe moving forward because we just don't know. Perhaps. But yes, I do agree that there is a need to somehow also amend RA 9292. But I do agree that the time is not now. The time is to protect that RA 9292 that we have.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
If I may comment, maybe what we should do now, we are looking at the amendment. I think we have to go back in history. Why we migrate from 5734 to 9292. And from there we can take off and we can agree to amend or not to amend. But everybody must know the history, why we migrated from 5734 to 9292. Because we cannot just agree and amend this without looking back at the history. So there must be a history that we have to look at before we really amend our public. You know, it took us 10 years.
Yes.
So I think we really have to study. We really have to, at this point in time to amend our republic.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
It's easy to say amend the law, but it takes a lot of time and effort. So for me, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Sir Romy because he's really one of the key personality in ensuring the passage of RA 90. We call him Mr. the Legend here, Sir Romy.
Yes, sir. Speaking of legendary,
it's the effort of the former past president, from my time, then Joel Marciano, Henry Hermie Orbe, Nanding Morales, and Nestor Bacanay. So most of them are dead now. It's me and me and Herbie is alive, who have the history of this Republic Act 9292.
Ayan, even Alvin Kakut says, agree, let's have our own party list. But it's too late to submit now, maybe 3 years from now. but Engineer Agatep, as what you mentioned earlier, sir, do you think it's too early for us, if we go for amendments, just for a random thought, if we go for amendments of Republic Act 9292, do you think it's too early for us? The act has been just there for 10 years or so, merely.
Yeah,
more than 10 years.
In my opinion, still too early, but there is no harm looking at it, and amend
I
it.
see.
But what I'm saying here is, number one, amending is very easy to do, but have it approved may be a problem for us. No? As I said, no? When we started this 92, 92, it took us 10 years. We started in 1994, we finished it in 2004. So, ganun kahirap. But what I'm saying here is, let's go back in history. Dapat pag-aralan talaga natin bakit ba. At sino ba yung mga threats na nasa loob. In fact, when we are moving on this, no, we really met all those threats. No? The computer engineering law, the segmentation law, then also the broadcast law. So those are the things that we were able to stop, stop their pursuit of their own law and integrated in our law. And that's the reason why it took us 10 years. So all the technologies from that time in 1994 up to 2004, may pasok natin lahat.
Okay. Wow. Thank you for that, sir.
And then you can also look at our law. It says there and other technologies, no, that will come. So tayo lang ang mayroong batas na mayroong hindi pa dumarating sa atin yung practice. And we opened that, and that was copied also by the computer engineers.
And I think, sir, we are on good timing because we are now in the new normal. And I would agree with what you said also, sir, and also with Engineer Ulrich, that we should first strengthen our CBL in line with the advent of technology. Just like what Engineer Joey Espinosa Jr. says here, sir. Sorry, apologies. Just like what Engineer Michael Stephen also said here, that how can we consider Section 33, the foreign reciprocity in the CBL? Because it seems that the uncoordinated entry of foreign professionals can be considered as a growing threat to electronics practitioners in the country.
Okay, yeah, that's a good input. Please submit your proposal, proposed amendment to that one. But we have to think that our CBL, this is the Constitution and bylaws covers only IECEP members, and of course, our. Before I forget, I would just like to add, yung kanina sabi ko nga sa RA 9292, we need to protect that law. And because we have to protect it from various threats, and one of which is the House Bill 8743. And now I'm still currently with the current board of the IECEP. The legislative committee has been trying its best not to somehow address that concern. In fact, we have reached out to various channels to have a meeting with the Office of Congressman Rufus Rodriguez, specifically on the House Bill 8743. And then hopefully we can do that. And I reviewed RA 9292. It's very solid. It's more powerful than what we have crafted so far, and some of the provisions there we just copied from it. Now going back yung foreign reciprocity and why I said that the CBL only covers IECEP members. Now, you could actually look at it. The good thing about our organization, we have foreign chapters. We have practitioners around the world. Okay. Ang concern dito is yung government kasi ito foreign reciprocity as part of decision making of state, national state. Our CBL is not powerful to overcome any law of the land. It has its mandate comes from the general membership only. And having said that, we need to involve the set of officers, and of course our stakeholders, of course our elders in the organization, to reach out to various channels to somehow influence them that governments and states will lean towards our desire or yung kung ano yung gusto natin na mangyari doon. So I think that's the only way. That is not an actionable item for the Constitution and bylaws as of this moment. I think that is something that has to be more of the executive side of our organization. The new set of officers have to take an active role in that one. And of course, with the help of our elders and those people in government who are influential enough to somehow tap the shoulders of those who are in the chain of command in the government service. Thank you.
Yeah, I think,
Yes.
yeah, if I may comment on the reciprocity law, on Section 30 of the reciprocity. You know, the reciprocity is some sort of stuff, the mobility of engineers from other countries. That's the reason why we put that in the law, and reciprocity is a protection of our profession. Why? Because once you have that law in the protection of reciprocity, it says that no, if you allow our engineers to work in your country, you will also allow your engineers to work in our country. So that is the protection. No? And we can always dovetail that in the CPL. No? As we have this, if you look on our Republic Act 9292, we really don't have a good implementing rules and regulation. So Section 32, we can have the implementing rules and regulation. We will put there how to admit foreign professional, how to do it for foreign professional, and we can put that in the bylaws, and we can put that in the IRR. The Institute of Electronics Engineer will be the one who will review or maybe look at the competency of that engineers. No, so that is the relationship between that. Section 32 and the IECEP. So we can always put that in the IRR that IECEP will be the one to review and approve the competency and recommend to PRC that these engineers, these professionals can practice in our country. Nice. So yun ang relationship ng dalawang yan.
Yes. Thank you for that, sir. That was really good to hear, sir. And sir, speaking of competency, we have here an insight from Dr. Celso Ko. Engineer Agatep, if I may ask you these questions, sir. How do we address Filipino engineers to be recognized to practice abroad but not in our country?
That is the, I think that is the unfortunate or fortunate thing that will happen. No? Because we are now moving towards the mobility of engineers. No? And all the countries going start on what we call the engineering practice, and they are looking on the educational background or educational qualities of our graduates. No? So right now we are working with the Washington Accord. No? If you are a graduate of a program approved under the Washington Accord, you must be considered again as an engineer, no? In this country. But because we still have this what we call the regulation on licensing, no? They cannot be called as engineers. No? But in other countries, if you are under the Washington Accord and you graduate as your program under the Washington Accord, you are recognized as an engineer. Now, if you like to sign and seal, then that's the time you need a license from a regulatory body. But to practice engineering, you must be a graduate engineer in other countries, no? Except the Philippines. So that is our problem right now. No? If people, engineers coming here, and they are graduate under the Washington Accord, they can practice here, no? If the borders open. But in our case, we still have to have license, but we are now graduate of under the Washington Accord. So kailangan mo muna mag-lisensya bago makapag-practice sa Pilipinas. But in other countries, if you are graduate under the Washington Accord program, automatically you are called engineer and you are practice of profession. Of course, if you are a new engineer, you will be under the supervision of a senior engineer. So my graduation niya, no? You are a graduate engineer, then you have that a practicing engineer, then professional engineer, then they call it signing engineer. That is now where you need your license to sign a plan. So yun ang problema natin yun. So I think we have to marami pang titingnan sa education program natin. No? Because we only look on our license at this point in time, but we do not look on the competency of the engineers.
Wow. Sir, how about the ASEAN engineers here? Would it be a good eligibility for relating to that question earlier, sir?
Yes, because the ASEAN engineer, the competence is being assessed, and we have a assessment manuals for that. And how do you assess ASEAN engineer? How do you assess the EPIC engineers? And these are all benchmarked internationally. Because right now, the Philippine Technological Council is a member of the International Engineering Alliance and the World Federation of Engineering Organization. And these are the people and these are that set out regulation about benchmarking of engineers. So you are benchmarked internationally. If you're in the listing of that ASEAN engineer, yes, you are benchmarked internationally.
I see.
Right now, like the EPIC engineers, no? We have two EPIC engineers have been recognized in the US, and they were given a professional engineering license in the US via the EPIC engineers.
All right. Nice. And even Heriberto Halarsi, sir, our participant, agreed with you, Sir Agatep. And it's nice to hear from you explaining Section 33 earlier. So to our participants, this is the great time for you to ask regarding our CBL or anything you need to address with regards to our CBL. So please let us take this opportunity as we keep on reading the Q&A here. We have another one here, sir, from our participant, Arnold Silvestre. According to him, sir, the ETEEAP, or the Extended Tertiary Education Equivalency Accreditation Program, is in existence since 1996 under Executive Order 330 signed by President Fidel V. Ramos. That was 1996. This is an alternative education program that allows working professionals who are not able to finish their college education or were completely unable to step into college to earn a bachelor's degree without going through traditional schooling methods. What have IECEP National done to support our associates to pursue their BSECE, like adopting this ETAAP? I think Engineer Ulrich mentioned this earlier on the previous question, sir. But he's now referring to the particular ETEEAP. Sir Ulrich?
Yes, I do agree. No, the pay-up has been there since a long time ago. And as long as the PRC says, yeah, you pass through a pay-up process, then you're qualified to take the ECP or ECE board exam, then go ahead. As long as you pass the board, then you will be entertained. The current CBL that we have will qualify you to be part of ISA. No, there's no question about that. However, if you underwent an ETEA, but you did not pass the board exam, then you can still be a member of ISA as an associate member. You can be associate member. It could be, you're already considered. So in the current CBL, there's no our current CBL does not run contrary to that provision of the law with regards to ETEA.
Engineer Agatep? Oh, was that you? Sorry, sir.
Are you asking me?
Sorry, sir. I thought I heard you saying something, sir.
No.
Apologies, sir.
I think I agree with all this.
Yes, sir. And now, so we will acknowledge.
If you apply for APEC, I think there is also what we call it alternate mechanism, no, to become an APEC engineer. Not only you are a graduate or BS degree, but we normally look at the ETIAP, no, the equivalency, and that is what we call the alternate route going to become an APEC engineer.
Oh, I see. Equivalency. Okay, okay. Thank you, gentlemen. So now we will be acknowledging a live query, sir, from Arthur Mencius Kiblat. Sir Arthur, you are being recognized, sir. I will ask you to unmute, and sir, please state your name, your chapter, and then you address your query, sir.
Good afternoon, Sir Arthur.
Magandang hapon.
Magandang hapon,
Idol.
Yes, magandang hapon sa inyong lahat, lalo na sa magagandang lalaki na si Sil Ulrich at yung legendary Engineer Agatep.
Idol.
I miss so much the colleagues that he mentioned who really formulated Republic Act 9292, especially our esteemed colleague Engineer Joel Marciano.
Yeah, Joel Marciano.
Romy and the rest that he mentioned are mostly dead, and I'm glad to see that we are still all alive. In the formulation of Republic Act 9292, North Mindanao chapter was among the very first chapter that was consulted on this formulation. In fact, the payment scheme. Bisita ka uli rito, Sir Romy, and we'll take care of you as usual. We are very good hosts. In fact, the IECEP North Mindanao chapter in the formulation of the IRR for the payment of the engineers, since nobody took up the challenge, we were the one who initially implemented the payment scheme. And I'm glad to hear that it's now being updated. I would like to talk on I'd like to have a feedback or a reaction on the first issue on foreign reciprocity. That subject is inevitable. In fact, we are the ones migrating to other countries to get employed. So the best defense there is not really to change Republic Act 9292 or change in our constitution and bylaws. The best defense there are for each one of us to be competent and compliant on all provisions of our profession, so that anywhere in the world, whether locally or internationally, we can always get employed. The second is, it's not really easy to change our CBL and our Republic Act 9292 because it takes a lot of thinking, a lot of thought to refine it as requested by most of us right now. I think my position is to fully maximize all provisions for the benefit of each members. Change will always be there, but I think our legendary colleagues like Engineer Agatep has already provided all the provisions applicable for the benefit of all members. The third is, a lot of us have been saying in the chat box, looking for work or alternatives type of work. I am an example of exploring other possibilities in addition to applying my profession as an ECE. There is a big demand for safety engineers or safety consultants. Under Republic Act 10058, the Department of Labor and Recruitment and Employment under in Oslo, Article 10, Article 3 says that for every private institution having 50 employees, by law, they are required to hire a safety officer. And I always been promoting that all ECEs should also take advantage of that provision of the government. I do not know how many ECEs here present who are also safety engineers and getting employed as such in companies locally and internationally. So mga ka-ECE or ECT, please consider carefully kung ano ang benefits maibibigay ng Republic Act 10058 or the Enhanced Oslo, of which yours truly has also been promoting for the benefit of all of us. Even if you have not passed, some of the audience here may have not passed the board exam, as long as you have the adequate education and experience, you can get employed as a safety engineer or higher than that. Right now, I am now a safety consultant, and these provisions, I don't think most of us really have taken advantage of. So I am encouraging all of you to avail of it. Thank you and good afternoon. Nice to see you, sirs.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Idol.
Thank you, Sir Arthur.
I agree with Engineer Kiblat with regards to work. Do not limit. Please don't limit ourselves into. There are other ways, we could undertake. There are other paths to take with regards to our career. If our members in IECEP are saying we cannot find work here and there, then Engineer Kiblat is saying that you can take up occupational safety, the profession, that particular profession, and become a safety engineer. And you can, in fact, there's already a law that 15 or more employees within an organization, you need to have a safety professional. And that is something that we need to consider. So the CBL, rest assured that the CBL committee will always consider those inputs, especially with regards to the practice of our profession. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for that, Sir Ulrich and Sir Kiblat. And even Sir Joey Espinosa, sir, agreed with you all. Agree with Engineer Mencius Kiblat. Is one of health and safety occupation under the OSH guidelines of Bureau of Working Conditions. As what you mentioned earlier, it's about competency. I think this would also answer the query of Sir Edward Panganiban, that he was asking how do we address the problems with the decreasing number of enrollees and with the closing of ECE program in some universities. Is it feasible to open this program in State University? Sir, before we will answer your question, Sir Edward, let me just acknowledge our member of the Board of Electronics Engineering, Engineer Enrico Claro R. Del Moro. Sir, you are being acknowledged, and we will ask you to unmute, sir. As our technical team will put you on spotlight.
Sir, good afternoon po. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, just to give you some updates on foreign reciprocity, actually, matagal na pong binabasag itong foreign reciprocity. Engineer Agatep knows about this. The Philippines signed an MRA between all the ASEAN member countries on engineering services. And basically, this MRA allows a person within ASEAN to practice within the ASEAN region. So, pwede na silang mag-practice anywhere between ASEAN. Basta meron kang ASEAN engineer, either yung binigay ng ASEAN engineer or ASEAN Chartered Professional Engineer, it gives you the green light to practice the profession on those ASEAN countries. So, and then meron pang isa na pinirmahan ng Pilipinas through the APEC engineer, mas malaki na yun, and more countries. And more and more, dumadami po yung countries na kung saan meron tayong treaties na nangyayari. So merong ASEAN plus 4, which includes Japan, Korea, Australia, and India. Tapos meron pang the Philippines with Australia and New Zealand, may mga ganong treaties po yan. So, all in all, ang ating pong gobyerno through the DTI and the Department of Finance are working hand in hand to make economic decisions favorable to our country. At isa doon sa requirement ng ibang countries is to open up our restrictions on trade-in services. So yung practice po natin as engineers comes under trade-in services. So parts siya ng trading. Kaya lang services po yung classification niya. And more and more, binibreak po itong foreign reciprocity. meron silang term, no? You can look up at Google. Meron silang tinatawag na foreign investment negative list, no? So may mga professions po doon na nilalagay sila. And it is difficult to stop it, no? Dahil ito po ay decision po ng gobyerno, no? The only thing that is favorable for us in the Philippines is that pag magpa-practice sila dito, they can practice but they cannot make designs, no? Hindi sila pwedeng pumirma ng design kasi meron tayong RA 9292 that requires that engineering plans should be signed and sealed by a PECE, no? So hindi naman sila PECE, no? So they will still look for locals who will do the signing for them, no? Maski na sila po yung nagpa-practice, no? At even before all of this different treaties na nangyayari, yun pong practice ng foreigners dito existing na panahon pa po ni President Marcos or even before siguro, no? Once na yung isang project is funded by a foreign country, may rights si foreign country who is funding the project to bring in their people, no? Halimbawa, sabihin natin, for example, Japan, no? Meron silang project sa Pilipinas, they bring in their engineering team. Kung meron man silang i-hire na Pilipino, kaunti lang. Workers lang. Pero yung mga managers, puro Hapon yun, no? And the same goes with other treaties na funded ng gobyerno or even by EU. Ganon din ang requirement ng EU. May mga Europeans na magtatrabaho doon and hindi natin yun pwedeng pigilan, no? Dahil basically ito ay pinipirmahan po nating gobyerno through NEDA, no? Lahat po yan ay legal, no? At wala tayong magagawa. So slowly, pag nakumpleto na po ng ating gobyerno yung pag-open up ng trade in services, mababaliwala na po yung ating provision on foreign reciprocity sa ating batas na 9292. But yun nga sinasabi ko, no? Yung sign and seal, hindi yun part ng foreign reciprocity. Kaya nandun pa rin sa atin yung alas. May alas pa rin tayong natitira na they will still get Filipinos to work for them, lalo-lalo na for the sign and seal. Yun lang po.
Thank you for that input, Engineer Enrico Claro Ardel Moro. We are honored, sir, to hear that input. All right, sir. Sir, going back to the question of Edward Panganiban, sir. Sir, how can our constitution and bylaw, amending the bylaw or improving the bylaw, help this question, sir? How can CBL address this question? Aside from including ECT in the board of directors, programs for senior high school, how do we address the problem with the decreasing number of enrollees with the closing of ECE program? In what way can the CBL help this question, sir?
Yeah, can I answer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Aldrich.
Okay. I would like to, I was looking at the Q&A. There's an input here from Engineer Eric Abad. I was looking at I don't know why it was relegated to the answered portion or tab. But his proposition, by the way, Eric Abad is now the current governor of IECEP. Sabi niya dito kasi, pwede bang dagdagan yung listahan ng mga mandatory committees under the national board, no? Sabi niya dito, pwede bang maglagay daw ng advocacy committee, wherein the main purpose or function is to promote, advertise our profession. Because ito yung, the very reason, ito yung mag-a-address doon sa the concern here is yung decline of enrollees, etc., etc. So the CBL can do that. I think we can somehow consider that input from Governor Eric. Maybe we can make it a mandatory committee, that the advocacy committee. I think this is also one way of us protecting RA 9292. Instead of putting much effort into amending it, we will need to put much effort on executing the law. There are also comments here that LGUs are not hiring ECEs and all that. Then we need to push more because we have RA 9292. Let's execute the law first, and then we really see how can we enhance it further. So to answer that question, I would like to cite the inputs from the Q&A. Now, maybe perhaps consider instituting an advocacy committee within our CDL. Yeah, thank you. Maybe Sir Romy might want to add on that. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I agree, that we have to strengthen first our law. I think our law is a very good law. It protect our practitioners. But we have to implement all the provision of the law. Because right now, we have not really improved the provision of our law. Number one is Section 34 of the Republic Act. So what is Section 34? Those position in the government that requires the position that requires electronics engineer, professional electronics engineer and ECTs must be filled up by an electronics engineer. So I think this was a question question thrown out yesterday. No? Why there are few electronics engineers in the Bureau of Fire? Because they are not compelled to hire electronics engineer, and they are not required to hire electronics engineer. Why? Because they are not compelled to do so. But our Republic Act should be used on that, Section 34. Ang gagawin lang natin is we have to make a resolution, because in our law, we cannot implement it without a resolution that requiring all the government offices that position in the government that requires the position of professional electronics engineer, and electronics technician must be filled up by an professional electronics engineer, ECT and ECE. No? So, dapat ipatupad yung Section 34 na sa lahat ng gobyerno. But, wala nga tayong push, no? Wala tayong push na ginagawa. And only it needs a resolution by the Board of ECE to have that resolution, have it published in the official gazette, and publish it in the widely circulated newspaper, and it will be used, no? It will be used by our IECEP as an advocacy ng, we have this law that you have to appoint, you have to hire electronics engineer in accordance with our law. Pero ngayon wala tayo nun eh. It's been almost 2004, wala pang resolution yun. Hindi natin maipatupad. That is only one section, no? And there are so many sections in our So siguro nga if we can have that push through. So and our the student or the graduates or the ECs now working in the government and they are being hired because of our law, then I think it will go back to us. No, it will go back. It will raise the enrollment of our ECE because right now they do not see. They are hiring what? IT practitioner. They are hiring computer engineers because they are not being compelled to do so. And we always say that this is our practice. No?
Yes.
And of course, we have to review our curriculum. When I think, Rich, we know this, no? When we started electronics and communication engineering, we have so many subjects in computer. Eh ngayon, diwan ko, kailan na lang. Natira. I think that's number one. We have to really implement our law. Yeah, at pag nakita ng mga estudyante yan, oops, marami lang na-hire ng electronics engineer, then they have to go back. And we must be vigilant as member of the organization. Pag nakita natin, oops, they're violating our law, then we have to complain.
Nice. Sir, I agree with that, sir. No, and as I review, sir, I really agree that we already have a strong law, a strong foundation of our professional practice, sir, because it's already a law, the Republic Act 9292. So, do you think, sir, we do not need amendments, but rather resolution?
Yeah, because right now there are so many provisions in the law that is not being implemented because there is no implementing rules and regulations to implement that. Like yung signing and sealing, no? Signing and sealing, we do not have a resolution that these are the plans that can be signed and sealed by an electronics engineer. Kaya nag-aaway tayo sa ETDAS eh. Because it's not in our law. And that's not in our there is no resolution, no? There is no implementing rules on that. What are the plans that we are going to sign? Pero
so this will be yes sir, please, sorry.
Yeah, pero kung talagang klaro yun, ito mga planong binipirmahan natin, then I think we can use that. No? And we need the board of ECE to help us on that.
I see. Yes, sir. And it was even concurred by what you said earlier, Sir Agatep, by Arnie Rodney Roby Aplan. Yes po, please Sir Agatep, i-implement nyo po, sobrang hirap mag-apply, lalo na po dito sa mga provinces. Dapat dapat may ECE sa LGU. I would agree with Sir Agatep said earlier, wala tayong matibay na IRR for that. Correct ba ako, sir?
Yes. But meron tayo na papirmahan no? Pinirmahan ng DILG na kailangan yung mga building official, they must hire a ECE. Pero hindi natin tinutulak. Meron na yun, may resolution na yun, signed by the DILG, pero hindi natin tinutulak.
So how can the local IECEP chapters take a part in that? Yun ang
trabaho nila. Yun ang trabaho ng local chapter. To really push the building officials to do it. To follow the resolution of the DILG. And you know, the LGUs under the DILG. And it was incorporated in our core code, no? The Philippine Electronics Code. Nandoon yun. Kung binasa nila, nandoon yung resolution na yun. Nandoon din yung resolution ng PRC. The first resolution na napirmahan, no? When I had that, and together with Hermie Orbe, we went to the office of the commissioner, then Judge La Peña.
But you know what, sir? The problem sometimes is some of these institutions recognize IECEP just a bureaucracy. They just recognize us as a body who expresses the same thought and the same mission, vision.
But because we do not push through, no, we do not hit hard. Look at the electrical engineer. If you don't do it, or the architect, you don't do it, they go to court.
Yeah. I think this should be one of the platforms of or projects of our BODs for next year to really push through.
But together with our with the board of ECE, kasi you know, the board of ECE has a question to that judicial body. They can push through. Like the, as I said yesterday also on the ECE code, no? You know, the electrical code is a standard code being used by not only the electrical engineer but also the electronics engineer. So we can adapt some of those provision in the electrical code and adapt it as our standard. Have it adopted by the board of ECE, and the board of ECE has been adopted by the Department of Works and by DPWH, and once adopted by the DPWH, it becomes a referral code. Or maybe we just sign a memorandum with Big C. Maybe we can adopt the outside plant of Big C. The board
Yes.
can adopt the outside plant or maybe the data center or other standard. Then refer it to DPWH, and when adopted by DPWH, it becomes a referral code. It becomes part of the law.
Referral, yes, yes.
So I think maganda yung ginawa ni Madam President, no, na to sign a memorandum of agreement with BICSI. Get all the necessary documents, all the standards of BICSI. Read it and adopt it, no, rather than making another one. Mapapadali ang buhay natin. Kasi
Can we add?
Yes, please. Yeah, please.
So you mean, sir, we should include it to be learned, should be learned by the members themselves, the IECEP general membership.
Yes, they should know the process, no? How a standard become a code and become a referral code and become a part of the law of the land. Kasi once adopted by DPWH, it becomes the law. And all the construction must refer to that referral codes.
Referral code.
And that is in the purview of the board of ECE. Nasa duties and responsibilities nila.
Okay.
Sir, before I forget, I want to share with you this quote from our chairman of the Committee on Constitution and Bylaws. Actually, this is crafted by everyone, and we help in crafting this quote, but this is mostly coming from our chairman, Director Ted de la Vista. He said that in crafting the Constitution and Bylaws, the general membership will have a chance to participate in the whole process. It is a journey that is considered painstaking but gratifying if the intention is pure. That is his quote here. And I want to share that to one and all. So please, if you have inputs, this is the best time for the general membership. Please provide us inputs on what you wish or what you desire that should be considered as we craft along with the Constitution and Bylaws moving forward. We don't want to leave anyone behind, and we hope to address na dapat na isama sila. So I think this is the most appropriate time for you so that we can hear them out. Each member of IECEP, we're trying to reach out to each and every one of you. Please tell us what are the specific inputs you want us to consider in crafting the new Constitution and Bylaws. Thank you po.
Ayan. So to our members, let's take this opportunity. It's really a great opportunity to be here with Engineer Ulrich Leoy and Engineer Agatep. We will be accommodating maybe few questions left. Okay? For our participant. Oh, we have here one participant, Engineer Agatep and Engineer Uy. He raised his hand, and I want to acknowledge our participant. Mark Anthony Detisio. Sir, you are being recognized, and I will ask you to unmute, sir. Please address your queries or concerns. Sir Mark Anthony Detisio. Sir Mark? All right, how about we allow to talk Engineer Joey Espinosa Jr. Sir Joey, sir, we've been reading your queries earlier in the Q&A box. Sir Joey, how are you po?
Hello, good morning. Good afternoon din dito sa Saudi Arabia. Good afternoon para dyan sa Manila. Good morning dito sa Saudi Arabia. Good morning, Brad Ulrich, paring Romy.
Hey, idol.
Kumusta na?
Buti.
Yes, I agree na walang nagpupus na from BEC at IECEP National Remember, di ba, nagpunta tayo doon sa LG office at kinausap natin yung kaklase ko.
Yes.
Binigyan pa natin ng ating mga PEC books. Kaso sabi niya, wala namang nagpa-follow up din eh.
Yun na nga. Mag-usap tayo dyan mamaya.
So we need to really follow up this. I agree, mga local chapters sa mga local LGU, dapat silang magpupus with the help of IECEP national BODs.
Yeah, I would like to reiterate yung point kanina with Engineer Erich Abad of IECEP North Mindanao to incorporate an advocacy committee in the Constitution and bylaws, wherein that should be one of the mandatory committees identified in the law and our CBL. And that's the main function of that committee, to push our profession, to advocate our profession, the practice of our profession in all aspects, in all fields, may it be government, even with the private sector as well. So yeah, hopefully we will. I have already listed that here as one of the inputs for consideration in amending our constitution and bylaws. Thank you, Sir Joey, for your efforts, of course, with thank you.
Thank you, Sir Joey. Sir Joey. Thank you for that, sir. Now we also have Engineer Luis Lina. Sir, you are being recognized. I will ask you to unmute, sir, and please also start your video, sir, so that our technical team may able to spotlight you. Yes, sir, Engineer Lina. Go ahead, sir.
Sa lahat. Pasensya na kayo, medyo makikialam lang. Ang dami kong naririnig na dapat nating gawin. Overwhelming. Pero matagal ko nang sinasabi ito eh. Ang IECEP is a company. IECEP Incorporated. IECEP Corporation. Dapat may finance, dapat may marketing, dapat may operations, dapat may HR. Sabi ni Joey kanina, ang dami-dami natin gustong gawin, walang nagpa-follow up. Ang nagpa-follow up niyan, workers, manpower. Katulad halimbawa, Ulrich, Romy, no? Gugrupo kayo ng bylaws. Para it needs money, no? Pondohan nyo, okay? Finance, manpower, hindi nyo kayang gawin, kayo lang yan, may trabaho kayo eh. May trabaho kayo eh. May full-time kayo eh. Ang kailangan nyo, workers, HR. So, 4 palagi ang tinitignan natin. Finance, marketing, may nabanggit kanina kung paano ipopromote ang ECE, di ba? You know, at the end of the day, face it, ang IECEP is not a foundation. IECEP is a corporation. Pasensya na kayo, nang galing talaga ako sa sa negosyo eh, ha? Pasensya na ha. Kailangan na nang i-beef up yun. Walang magpupush niyan. Napakarami ko nang naririnig na napakagandang gusto nyong gawin. Pero magagawa nyo lang ito if you have workers, soldiers on the ground. Ayusin. So, ang IECEP, BOD, sila siguro yung magbibigay niya, no? Pero at the end of the day, sino talaga maglalakad niyan? Hindi kayang gawin. Halimbawa si Ted, ako, si Romy, si Ulrich, hindi namin kayang gawin yan. Meron kami sariling trabaho eh. Kailangan meron tayong soldiers. That's HR. Pondohan niyo ng pera, finance. Yung marketing na sinasabi niyo, kung kailangan pangit yung word eh, maglagay sa yun talaga yung kailangan di ba? Tapos yung operations, i-beef up nyo din yung operations, maglagay kayo ng operations manager doon. Para hindi nahihirapan yung mga engineers na nag-a-apply, ng lisensya, maraming problema eh. Yung makikipag-coordinate sa BEC. Pero anyway, pasensya na kayo. Ipasok ko lang, ulitin ko, na ang IECEP ay isang incorporation. IECEP Incorporated. It's a corporation, ergo, gamitin nyo yung pagiging korporasyon. Maraming salamat. Stay safe, stay healthy, and God bless us all.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was
Sir Luis. I hope you will join us in December 11, Sir Luis, ha? during the inauguration, I'd like to talk with you. And maybe perhaps we could help ISEP how are we going to move it forward. And thank you for the inputs. From what I learned, from what I understand, what you said is that at least we need 4 pillars in a corporation like ISEP. We need HR, we need finance, we need marketing, and of course the operation aspect. And this we will take this into consideration, sir, as we craft the CBL. How are we going to somehow consider all those pillars? And that's a very good mindset perspective. How are we going? I mean, we've tried so many things already. Maybe somehow we need to consider the tried and tested na mga efforts sa private sector. Like, how are we going to bring ISEP to certain heights? Thank you for your input, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm glad Idol Luis mentioned that. No, talagang somebody should mention that, and no other than past President Luis Lina. Thank you, Mare.
Yes. Great insight. That's what we expect from our former president, Engineer Luis Lina. Sir, thank you for your insight, sir.
Sir, join us on December 11, ha? All right.
Screenshot, sir. Screenshot.
With Sir Romy. Ayan, no? Sir Romy.
All right. I really love this session of ours, sir. But for the interest of time also, sir, and currently right now, our National Board of Directors are having a closed-door meeting for the benefit of the general membership. So they will be taking a lot of time, or we'll be giving them more time for this closed-door meeting. So, sir, as of this moment, we will now pause for a long break to all our participants. We will pause for a long break, and we will be back by 5 p.m. So make sure to just stay there, and because we will be right back 5 p.m. So to Engineer Ulrich Dioy and Engineer Romulo Agatep, sirs, gentlemen, thank you, sir. It's an honor to be hearing and to be in discussion with you regarding our Constitution and bylaws. And before we end this session, Engineer Ulrich Dioy, sir, may we hear your final remarks regarding our CBL consultation session, sir?
Okay, thank you, sir. No, again, I'll not make it long. No, I want to reiterate what the chairman of the committee shared, and this is his message to one and all. No? He said that this CBL journey, or I mean the CBL amendment, it is a journey that is considered painstaking but gratifying if the intention is pure. So please, we need the backing of the general membership. We need the full support of the local and foreign chapters. As long as their intention is pure, this is a journey considered painstaking, but somehow it is gratifying. So I encourage one and all to please join us as we build the cornerstone of our organization. Thank you, and keep safe, everyone. Thank you po.
Thank you, sir. Engineer Romulo Agatep, sir.
Yeah, I thank you for the opportunity again to serve ISEP.
Thank you, sir.
So maraming salamat, and for at least giving again that opportunity and the trust of the ISEP community to me. So maraming salamat, and trabaho lang tayo. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. We hope to follow the legacy, sir, that you have started. And I know the participants here would want to be an Agatep too someday. It's an honor also, sir, to be having you here. And Sir Ulrich, thank you very much. And to our participants, yes, sir. Thank you very much, Sir Agatep. Have a pleasant day, sir.
Yeah, thank
Sir
you
Ulrich
very
and
much.
Sir Agatep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
To our participants, now we will pause for a long break as our Board of Directors for 2022 is having a closed-door meeting. So we will be back at 5 p.m. for our much-awaited annual general membership meeting and assembly. So it's gonna be a time for IECEP Assemble. So see you at 5 p.m. Let's pause for a long break.
大阪メトロは現在9路線133駅、総延長 137.8 キロ、1日平均約250万人のお客様にご利用いただいているところでございます。2018年4月に大阪メトロとしてスタートいたしましたが、安全確保につきましては鉄道事業者として絶対的使命であることには変わりありません。駅スタッフによる見守り業務を実施するにあたり、連携ツールといたしまして3カ年計画で、大阪メトロ133駅全駅に552台を配備いたしました。トランシーバーはホームのようにまっすぐで見通せる区間でありましたら有効活用できるんですが、我々地下空間という特殊な空間がネックとなりまして、すぐ近くにもかかわらず、上下の階層ですとかでしたらつながらないっていう状況がありました。IP 無線機は通常の携帯電話回線と同様に使用できるため、地下の駅構内でも通信エリアが格段に広がったと、あと、雑音なども入らずにクリアに聞けるということで効果が高く考えております。またIP 無線機による通信内容を複数の駅スタッフで共有できることから連絡ミスや、ヒューマンエラーの防止に効果があると考えられております。
難波駅は御堂筋線、四ツ橋線、千日前線の3線が入った大阪メトロで2番目に大きな駅です。電話のように通信できるのと振り込み通話ができるので、お客様の案内にも役立っております。やはり素早く安心丁寧にということは一番大事だと思いますので、会場を受けてもらったらすぐに連絡をすることで迅速に対応することを心がけています。操作はボタンを押すだけで喋ることができて、音声もクリアに聞こえますので素早い対応ができるようになりましたので、お客様満足にもつながっていると思います。
駅業務の利用実績が各部署に伝わりまして、運転部門では運転士と車掌並びに指令書の係員間で用いること、また車両部門に関しましては検車場内で検車係員間の連絡ツールとして IP 無線機が活用できるか各部署で検討しているところでございます。
we are now seeing a world that is interconnected virtually and physically. This evolution is the impact of Internet of Things or IoT. The power of IoT makes the things around us more intelligent and responsive, connecting virtual and physical elements to improve our work and our lives. IoT enables manufacturers to integrate their systems in smart ways for seamless processes and communication in the workplace. With the integration of smart technologies, manufacturers can reduce operational expenditures and observing real-time data and do predictive solutions to prevent downtime. Connected and smart systems eliminates human errors, preventing any defective products and produces more good quality to boost customer satisfaction and experience. AMTI's industrial automation or IoT solutions help companies enable a digital business to keep up with the evolving trends in the market and be more competitive. Learn more about AMTI's industrial automation. Visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI, technology that transforms businesses.
For IoT and Industry 4.0 data visualization applications, monitors serve as crucial information display devices in manufacturing sites and factories. But how do you select the right monitor? Many people choose commercial monitors because of their low price. However, commercial monitors are built for office and retail environments. They are not designed to withstand operation in harsh industrial settings that involve constant vibration, temperature and power fluctuations, humidity, dirt, dust, and high usage rates. When monitors fail in industrial environments, the entire process is interrupted while the monitor is replaced or repaired. The resulting system downtime reduces productivity and overall revenue. Secondly, in terms of cost of ownership over time, the lifespan of industrial monitors is typically 3 times that of commercial monitors. Thus, in the long run, the cost of ownership over time for industrial monitors is actually less, even though the initial purchase cost is higher. Finally, for industrial field applications, monitors must support long-term usage. Unlike commercial monitors that change on a yearly basis, industrial monitors provides model consistency and long-term availability. We hope that by watching this video, you have the knowledge to make a wise choice. Advantech's FPM series industrial monitors are rugged, reliable, and easy to use, delivering world-class quality you can rely on.
is the only constant. Change may bring challenges and is often accompanied by pressure. But this also provides the motivation and passion to thrive on change. Advantech embraces evolution and innovation. We promote Industry 4.0 transformation and accelerate the production process. We construct smart cities, reduce energy consumption, streamline retail services, enhance healthcare, and relieve traffic congestion. Advantech's vision is to drive innovation with technology and enable an intelligent planet, to enrich our lives and create a sustainable environment for the future. After more than 3 decades of diligent technology development, Advantech has built a comprehensive foundation for edge-to-cloud IoT applications. From sensing devices, edge computing platforms, to cloud applications, our edge devices are powered by the WISE Device On remote device management software. The WISE Pass industrial IoT cloud platform provides a broad range of industrial apps. And the WISE Marketplace unleashes endless possibilities of industrial IoT solutions. Looking to the future, we keep striding forward in our progress toward an intelligent planet. Over the next 5 years, Advantech will continue to cultivate local operations, present AI solutions to business, and become the role model of digital transformation and global leading brand of industrial IoT. A brave new world comes from realizing our visions. Joining hands with our partners, Advantech endeavors to enable an intelligent planet and co-create infinite possibilities in the IoT world.
Manufacturers today are seeking efficiencies in production and ways to transform their business through Industry 4.0. Advantech offers intelligent factory solutions designed to help customers unlock the potential of data acquisition, data computing, data visualization, and centralized management in order to create their own smart factories while also improving productivity, reducing loss, and increasing profits. Advantech's solutions include an overall equipment effectiveness solution and a factory energy management solution. The OEE solution utilizes real-time machine management for maximizing operational excellence. The FEM solution enables centralized monitoring and data management for optimizing energy efficiency. For these solutions, customers can use Advantech's on-site servers or cloud platform. The solution features support KPI management, alarm notifications, and remote access to dashboards for convenient management. Moreover, the provision of data visualization and real-time dashboards in the Industry 4.0 Situation Room allows managers to make efficient, data-driven decisions. Join us and unlock the potential of Industry 4.0.
AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation was established in March 1997, when the demand for structure cabling was its peak. Due to the continuous rise of business opportunities nationwide, AWS then extended its operations in Visayas and Mindanao. Over the years, we have expanded not only our reach but also our efforts to be able to provide a wide array of quality products and solutions to cater our client requirements. From telecommunications, power, data, voice and data center requirements, to safety, security and building system management. AWS have partners with a selected leading brand to provide our client a quality and reliable technology and services. And here are our product list. Founded in 1998 and headquartered in USA, Alantech Communications strives to become a leading manufacturer of fiber optic products and LAN wiring systems. As a global leader in fiber optics, CommScope designs and manufactures a comprehensive line of fiber optic cables, from outside plant to indoor, outdoor and fire-rated indoor fiber cables. IPCOM is committed to providing the networking solutions with most professional and competitive price for SMB, keeping leading the way in VLAN coverage area. Fluke Corporation is a manufacturer of industrial test, measurement, and diagnostic equipment including electronic test equipment. Lilin is dedicated to design, development, manufacturing, and marketing of a broad range of networking surveillance solutions, looking forward to providing the best solution for our customers. The UK's largest independent fire detection manufacturer. With 7 decades of experience in the fire and security industry, we provide innovative products and superior services to exceed our clients' ever more demanding expectations. Honeywell helps building a smart, safer, more sustainable world with our world-class public address and voice alarm system, building management system, security and fire safety solutions. state-of-the-art access control software that integrates the most advanced security technologies with innovative networking capabilities to bring you full-featured security solutions serving any size facility. Building upon WinPak's legendary and robust workstation-based management system, WinPak 4.8 provides an intuitive browser-based interface allowing users to perform common access control actions from virtually anywhere. Honeywell Performance series of IP cameras provides affordable video surveillance solutions to meet a wide range of everyday security applications. Honeywell Video Analytics automatically detects, analyzes, tracks and classifies the behaviors of people and vehicles as they move through a scene, increase security, reduce shrinkage, enhance customer service and increase operational efficiencies. Honeywell's PAVA products deliver world-class quality, unstinting reliability and consistent performance. These high-fidelity offerings can meet the public address and security needs of any kind of establishment. Thanks to Honeywell's One Life safety initiatives, X618 can make a difference by seamlessly integrating with Honeywell fire alarm systems to form a comprehensive life safety solution that provides the best protection of human lives in all situations. Welcome to Honeywell Morley IAS, one of the world's leading designers of fire alarm control panels and associated equipment for professional fire alarm installers. Suitable for the largest building complexes and multi-site applications, Trend systems minimize energy consumption and help maintain consistently comfortable building conditions through close monitoring of HVAC and other building services. Vertiv supports you in improving your uptime with a full range of innovative Liebert uninterruptible power supplies and future-proof, integrated UPS systems. Discover our Liebert cooling systems, ranging from direct expansion and water-cooled solutions, to dry cooling and micro-channel condenser units, and contacts us about design, integration, installation, and service. First introduced in 1987, Starline Track Busway is now the industry-leading electrical power distribution system. For the data center, mission-critical, retail, industrial, and higher education markets. Gentech raised floor systems, also known as access floors, are an elevated structural floor that is stabilized over a solid substrate, typically a concrete slab. A raised floor system creates a gap ideal for running electrical wiring and HVAC ducts. Gentech is a leading company in metal products fabrication serving the power, telecommunication and data cabling industry. Gentech's knowledge and expertise is tested and proven by our numerous clients and partners. Thank you. For more details about our products and services, you can visit our website at awsgentech.com and call us if you have an inquiry. AWS, your link to progress.
Wireless technology. It can make so many things possible today, except when it can't. Upgrading to 802.11 AC Wave 1 products might seem like a good idea, but using wider channel sizes in a highly congested spectrum, especially in an unsynchronized network, will result in customer complaints that you and your team have to solve by browsing online forums. Instead, why not use something that fixes the problems of today and tomorrow? Cambium Networks ePMP 3000 offers true multi-user MIMO technology that enhances your wireless network performance with the same channel sizes and modulations. With compatibility mode, different generations of subscribers no longer require a dispatch to upgrade. You can now get that long-awaited boost to your network with GPS sync, downlink beamforming, and uplink beam steering, all the while giving you the option to use your existing Cambium and third-party subscribers. 4x4 multi-user MIMO will result in a 2 to 5 times performance increase and allow you to connect more clients per base station. GPS sync can prevent self-imposed interference and enable channel reuse even with third-party CPEs, while smart beamforming antenna technology will result in better overall interference mitigation. All generations of ePMP are backed by Cambium Network's 3-year warranty, along with live technical support. Worried about the future beyond 11AC? ePMP 3000 subscriber modules that you install today are designed to work with future 11AX access points, further boosting their performance. You can rest easy knowing your investment is protected today and tomorrow. The time to migrate is now.